We have a situation. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is loaded. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is. Hey, alarm! Alarm! Hey, alarm! Alarm! He's packing. Hey, alarm! Alarm! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Hey, you!
Please, Shane.
What do you want?
Please.
Certainly hot in here. Come on!
Okay.
Leave my kitchen at once!
Okay. Yes. Please. I'm sorry, sir.
You'll have to leave.
Too bad.
Restricted area.
Okay.
Don't stay in here too long then.
What was the name, please?
Mr. Tobias Reaper.
We have a situation. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! You! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! This guy is loaded.
Obviously, you are not invited here, mister.
We have a situation. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is loaded. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is. Hey, alarm! Alarm! Hey, alarm! Alarm! He's packing. Hey, alarm! Alarm! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Hey, you!
Please, Shane.
What do you want?
Please.
Certainly hot in here. Come on!
Okay.
Leave my kitchen at once!
Okay.
Yes.
Please. I'm sorry, sir.
You'll have to leave.
Too bad.
Restricted area.
Okay.
Don't stay in here too long then.
What was the name, please?
Mr. Tobias Reaper.
We have a situation. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! You! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! This guy is loaded.
Obviously, you are not invited here, mister.
We have a situation. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is loaded. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is. Hey, alarm! Alarm! Hey, alarm! Alarm! He's packing. Hey, alarm! Alarm! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Hey, you!
Please, Shane.
What do you want?
Please.
Certainly hot in here. Come on!
Okay.
Leave my kitchen at once!
Okay.
Yes.
Please. I'm sorry, sir.
You'll have to leave.
Too bad.
Restricted area.
Okay.
Don't stay in here too long then.
What was the name, please?
Mr. Tobias Reaper.
We have a situation. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! You! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! This guy is loaded.
Obviously, you are not invited here, mister.
One more time? One more time? One more?
We have a situation. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is loaded. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is. Hey, alarm! Alarm! Hey, alarm! Alarm! He's packing. Hey, alarm! Alarm! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Hey, you!
Please,
Okay.
Leave my kitchen at once!
Okay.
Yes.
Please, I'm sorry, sir.
You'll have to leave. Too bad.
Restricted area.
Okay.
Don't stay in here too long then.
What was the name, please?
Mr. Tobias Reaper.
We have a situation here! He's packing! Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing! Alarm! You! This guy is loaded! He's packing! Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing! Alarm! This guy is loaded!
Obviously, you are not invited here, mister.
Fools! Welcome back. Welcome back for another day of Death Stranding 2. I'm revitalized. I'm fresh. I got a good sleep. I'm ready to go. I'm glad we ended where we ended last night because I was too tired to keep going. I really wanted to keep going because I wanted to see more of the game, but I needed to rest. I need to control myself and keep my sleep schedule intact. Give me a second here. and we'll get this show on the road. Sorry the stream was down for like an hour or so earlier. It was just like a black screen for like an hour and a half. Yeah, I just made a balls out of the VODs. Okay. Hold on a second. Hopefully you can't hear too much of this munching. I'm eating a sandwich at the moment. Okay. Yeah, give me a second. Okay. Hold on. All right, I think I'm just about ready. Oh, man. Let me see who's here. QB, Shadow Cloud, Snake, Slay the Beast. Great work, Crow, with that emote, the Charlie Die Hardman. That, man, I loved that scene yesterday with Charlie. I've really been enjoying the story so far. The cutscenes have been great. Pain is Soccer, Brother Ben. Welcome back, everyone. We might go back and watch some of those scenes again later. All of that wild stuff that happened around the end of the first chapter leading into the second chapter. All the stuff with Fragile and Lou, we might go back, take a look at that. Yeah, we'll see. Let me see here. El Presidenta, Field Team Leader, good to see you. Scorch. What's up? Cat with a Career, Shizzle. All the usual suspects. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. Right, let's do it.
Thanks.
10 legs, big bears with the prime. Thank you. Okay. This is my new account here, Smelly Lapoo. Continue where you left off. Yeah. That's a wild image on the beach there with all the they look like servers. Kind of reminds me of the MGS4 server room. Hey there, Skipster. Welcome back. Little baby Lou. Little baby Lou. Hold on. I need to move this curtain. Hold up. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to go for a refill of this glass soon. This picture of this music, yeah, there's some haunting stuff in this game. Some eerie stuff. Okay. Let me get my stream elements open here. Sorry, I'm very disorganized at the moment. I want to see Lou's cute rabbit teeth again. Me too. I'm not sure if we'll be seeing those cute teeth again. Okay, let's continue here. It's quite sad. At the end of the last stream, just sitting here with this ghost of Lou floating up in the air. I was thinking about all that stuff again last night, and I think I might have a bit of an idea with what's happening. Partially based on something that was spoiled for me, even though it was just like an image and hearing what people were saying.
Feels good.
Yeah, I might talk about it later. Just thinking about the flashback scenes when we hook up to Lou and how that might parallel the first game. And, yeah, that new character that we saw images of who seems to be the stand-in for Cliff in this game. The whole idea of there being two BB-28s. I have a feeling maybe we're in possession of, in some weird sense, this like that second BB-28, and that maybe it belongs to this new character who seems to be the Cliff of this game. We'll see. Is that the story up to this point? What? I didn't just recap the story up to this point. I was just talking about one very specific element.
Boy. Uh-huh.
I'm playing on performance mode. Did I have a nice dream of that road? No, I don't remember what my dream was. But yeah, I'm on performance mode. So... oh boy, you want a full fucking recap of what happened yesterday? I don't know if I'm prepared for a full recap at the moment. I'm not sure how I could concisely recap. Hey there, Gandalf. So we start off the game as Sam. After the events of DS1, we're alone with Lou, being a father to Lou. Sam's, you know, he loves Lou now like a father. Lou is all grown up. We're living in our own little shack, isolated from everyone else again. It just seems to be me and Lou. Although Sam still looked like he was living the porter life to some extent. Maybe he was still, like, delivering around to people. It was kind of a cute little moment when he referred to Lou as Little Porter. Remember that little moment when he bumped into him? Some great opening scenes. Even that opening shot of Sam just tenderly kissing Lou before you set off. That really landed emotionally. That really hit me. And we go back down to our home. Feels really Mad Max. Sam really feeling like Max at the start there, out in the desert. Fragile comes and pays us a visit. She has a new operation going on. She's formed a new organization, Drawbridge, designed to help people out with deliveries and what they need to survive the Death Stranding. The people who live outside the chiral network, that's who she was dedicated to. You know, just helping people outside the network. She wants us to come and work for her to expand the chiral network in Mexico on the UCA's behalf. But now the UCA has kind of been usurped by this other company, ACAP. And they deal with like heavily automated deliveries where everything seems to be AI based. You have this very Kojima thing going on where it's like an endless series of proxies and you don't really know who's working for who. I really liked that scene yesterday with the president of ACAP, and there was just so many like weird layers to it, where you had like the APAS system, which was modeled on UCA tech but is now run by ACAP, who are working on behalf of the UCA. They employ Fragile as a private contractor who then hires us as a freelancer. So it's like, you know, stand-ins for stand-ins for stand-ins for stand-ins who are using technology based on someone else's technology. And it's like the confusion of it is the point where no one really knows who's in charge and who's working for who. So yeah, that whole like aspect of the story I really enjoyed yesterday. The whole like ACAP, APAS, UCA thing, and you know, and Drawbridge, Fragile's organization. You have this kind of confusing relationship between all these organizations, where it's all like a series of proxies. I'm not really giving a concise recap here, am I? I'm just fucking going off and rambling about shit that I'm finding interesting and kind of recapping at the same time. This isn't... You don't come to me for a fucking concise recap. I don't know how to concisely recap. But yeah, anyway, we get sent off. Fragile hires us.
You got this.
Fragile hires us to expand the network into Mexico. Fragile's weird because she kind of feels like she's... Anyway, I'm not going to go off and ramble about Fragile and her motivations. But yeah, we expand the network to Mexico. I think out of like a kind of benevolent care for the people of Mexico, or at least, you know, that's why Fragile wants to do this. You know, they're outside of the network. They've been struggling with the Death Stranding. They've been creating more BTs because they couldn't find a way to burn people anymore. I guess they had no access to an incinerator. So they were just, you know, burying people in the tar, creating more BTs. People were committing suicide left, right, and center. So while we're out hooking up the network in Mexico, Sam leaves Lou in Fragile's care. When we're finished hooking up the network and go back to Fragile, shit has hit the fan. Sam's house has been destroyed. Fragile was shot and Lou was seemingly killed. There were all sorts of strange, ambiguous things going on with that scene, though. Like exactly what happened with Lou, how Lou died. Fragile trying to like send Lou across a beach. Fragile being shot, waking up in some kind of battlefield beach and seeing Lou dead on the ground. Actually, no, she saw Lou just crying on that beach or on that battlefield, wherever the fuck they teleported to. And then, yeah, Sam finds out about Lou's death. It seems to be like a traumatic shock that he can't handle. The next time we see him is 1 month later after the death of Lou. His hair has turned completely white. History is repeating itself. You know, in Death Stranding 1, we learned that Sam lost his family and child in a void out. And that's why he, you know, developed this fear of human connection, this fear of touch, isolated himself. And then over the course of the game, he learns to connect again, finds Lou, becomes a father to Lou, finds something to live for again. And now it seems like the same thing is happening again. He's lost his child again. He's distraught. And now he's setting out again on another journey to connect another world. But this time, we've hooked up with this strange other version of Lou. And we don't really know what this Lou is. It kind of seemed like, in some sense, that the team around Sam are like using this in a way in order to motivate him to hook the country up, because like they've seen this happen before. But I don't know. Is Fragile manipulating Sam? Is she caring for Sam? What do they know about this other Lou that has manifested? We need to go back and watch some of those scenes. And now I'm really getting incomprehensible with my rambling, and I'm kind of losing the thread. But yeah, Sam loses Lou. We flash forward to 1 month later. He's struck with grief. I didn't talk about Fragile's crew at all there and her new setup with this Metal Gear ship. Yeah, after 1 month passes, and I'm being distracted by Lou and the music here. Hold on, I need to stand up. I like how we don't see anything inside the pod during these moments when we're sleeping. But yeah, after Lou's death, we flash forward a month, and Fragile comes and pleads with us, Sam, you can't just live like this now in despair. Sam's just been drinking like an alcoholic since Lou's death, it seems. She comes, pleads with him, you know, Sam, come on, you need something to live for again. Come with me, come with my crew. We're doing the same thing as last time. We're gonna connect Australia. We're gonna hook the network up to Australia. You know, you're the best man for this job. You can do this. It's like before, you know. So and again, that's a better way to lead into what I was just saying. We're kind of motivated to go through the same thing as before, to overcome our grief of losing our child. But this time it's much more strange. It's much more uncanny, because it's like we've been kind of, you know, manipulated in some sense into going through this same process. And now everything's, you know, it's all about automation and AI. And that scene with the president of APAC where he said, you know, we've looked at the analytics and the data, and that has shown us that you are the man for this job. Fragile has that moment where she doesn't want the other team to tell Sam, like she's trying to get them to hide what's actually going on with Lou or something. So yeah, you kind of even get the sense that maybe our own crew is like enabling us, or like manipulating us to go through this. But I don't think that's exactly true. I think Fragile still cares for us and all of that. Doll Man seems to be kind of working as a therapist almost to help Sam overcome his grief. But I don't think it's as simple as, you know, it's just delusional and Sam is imagining this Lou child. There's all this other weird stuff going on, like the mystery they created about there being 2 different BB-28s that were scrubbed from Bridges records, that were never like categorized on the Bridges network. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, if you haven't been watching the game, that's really not a good recap. But if you have been watching the game and you've also been thinking about all these mysteries and questions, that might have been a cool little recap or kind of like confused bullshit analysis at this point in the story. That was more of a recap for people who have already been watching the game. But yeah, I've really been enjoying the story so far. Loved all that weirdness with Charlie using Die Hardman's voice. The Dead Man scenes were great. Some really good humor. Dead Man playing with his fucking box of toys. That was a really cool scene. Loved that moment at the end of the first chapter, I think it was. You know, when you... right before it cuts into the second chapter, Lou, where it mirrors the opening of the game, and Sam is by himself at the top of the mountain with his empty BB pouch. The whole atmosphere of that, I really liked. Very eerie, very sad, mysterious. You know, when Sam is... where he sees where he sees like a BT of Lou manifest inside the pod. And he says, "Lou, is that you?" "No, it's not, because you're dead." And then it then it transitions to 1 month later and he's on that mountain in what might be a dream sequence. I really liked that little moment, the way it transitioned to that 1 month later stage and you weren't really sure what the context was. You're like, where are we 1 month later? Sam alone with the BB pouch. The birthday scene was a blunder, it feels like. Yeah, the birthday scene, I'm assuming, is just a big fucking blunder. And hopefully they patch that if it's unintentional. I think it has to be unintentional. But aside from that birthday scene, I think I've enjoyed all of the cutscenes. So far, the writing has been way better than in DS1. The performances, I haven't had any issues with like Uncanny Valley facial capture. Like I haven't been like, I'm not like being pulled out and back into the scenes and, you know, like you are in DS1. In DS1, the scenes can be all over the place. I feel like the scenes have been really solid so far. I don't think it was that bad. It just seemed like a fun ensemble message from the cast of the game. You're right, but we haven't even been introduced to half of those characters yet. All right, so like... I was thinking about this again last night. Like, I wasn't able to focus on the fucking birthday message at all because I was like, who are these people? I haven't even seen these people. Like, surely you're supposed to already know these characters before you see this scene. Like Elle Fanning's character, the other girl. Like, this is my introduction to these characters. I don't know who they are at all yet. I haven't seen Higgs once yet. You know, like I know Higgs from the first game, but still. It really feels like, even if it is a meta scene that takes place like outside of the story's continuity with Sam like coming out of the game and wishing the happy birthday to the player, right? It's this big meta scene. But still, you know, even if it is all just for the player, I feel like the player should know who this cast of characters are. So yeah, I really can't imagine that was intentional. I don't think you should be able to trigger that early. Okay, we hit the road. We do some stuff. What if that scene is correct and I've seen all the characters, even if disguised or hidden? That you're huffing on military grade amounts of copium there, I think. I highly doubt Elle Fanning has been hiding in the background somewhere. Maybe. But I have a feeling we're going to get... yeah, I highly doubt that that's the case. What if she's Charlie? Maybe. Charlie, the patron. He was talking to us like he was kind of talking like he was working on the... And he was part of APAC. He's part of APAC, right? And he speaks to us telling us that he's working on the behalf of other people who he didn't specify, and they've like been impressed with what we've done in Mexico, and now they want us to work in Australia. Why did he tell me that and not the president? And then the president appeared like right afterwards. We need to go back and watch some of those scenes again. I really liked a lot of that stuff. You have the patron, APAC, APAS, the UCA, drawbridge. All working together in some sense, but it's this like series of proxies in typical Kojima fashion. Okay. Where did he... Oh, I'm pretty sure the president was a hologram. One of his first lines implied that he was somewhere else. That he was in the US. I forget what he said, but he... yeah, with one of his first lines, he implied that he was... In reality, that he was in the US while he was talking to us. Okay. We have a road here. Cinema is a road. It's a dark road where characters' feelings become obscured. I am really weighed down. Let's go grab a bike, shall we, and hit the road. Let's hit the fucking road!
Brennan Barrett.
There hasn't been... I haven't seen any O-Dogs yet today, so...
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
You can,
Thank you, Sam.
You can, yeah, you can work away there. O-Dog to your heart's content for a while. Okay. Fucking morons. Fucking A, man. All right. Hey, little dragon Mei-Ling. Good to see you. Are you going to be playing this, Mei-Ling? I think you enjoyed the first game. Okay. Oh, we have a standard order. I forget a lot of what was going on with these Australian guys. Yesterday, I was getting really tired. And while I was talking to these Australian guys, I was still thinking about all the crazy shit that happened before all this. Anyway, they're trying to set up a new nation. They're trying to rebuild. Just like what we did in the first game. We're hooking up the network. They're trying to establish their nation again. Dealing with the struggles of the Death Stranding. I forget what they said about the brigands. The brigands are like the mules of this place. We're in Australia. We were in Mexico at the start of the game. Mexico is like your tutorial area in this. We might go back to Mexico at some point as well, because there's probably parts of that region that I haven't seen yet. Definitely will. Just have to wait for the PC version. The game looks amazing from what you saw so far. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far, Mei-Ling. Okay. That's to the government's base. That's to the guy that we've already hooked up, right? Return to order list. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take that.
This cargo has been designated breakable.
I have to go to the post office. Can you stop playing for 30 minutes, please? Sure. I'll stop playing once you leave your house. Okay. What wacky characters have we encountered? Some incredibly wacky characters. All sorts of wacky characters. But I just went on a massive ramble about the story and everything, so if you're looking for a recap, I'm all recapped out at the moment. I just want to focus here for a little bit. Right, I don't know what I want to bring with me. Why do we have exclamation marks beside the stuff here? These exclamation marks weren't here before. Oh yeah, new skeletons. Battle skeleton. An active skeleton designed for combat. Uses battery to increase movement speed when boosting and to reduce damage from incoming projectiles by means of an electromagnetic field fitted at the waist. Also increases cargo capacity, allowing you to carry an additional 60 kg. Oh, okay. Interesting. An electromagnetic shield. The defense buff. Just general defense buff. Wonder if we'll be getting armor plates. If we have these new kind of... If we have this kind of defense system in this. Kind of liked how the armor plates worked in DS1. You know, how it wasn't just a standard damage decrease if you had them equipped. Like, the bullets actually had to hit the plate in order for you to avoid the damage. Oh, there was still, like, a random element to where you were getting hit. Okay. Grenade pistol. I think I'm gonna try killing someone. Just to see what happens, to see if we're like, to see if I need to incinerate the corpse. Assuming I'm going to have to incinerate the corpse. cargo and equip, yeah. Bola gun. Okay. Heavy loaded. Yeah, I really don't know what I want to take with me. I'm just, you know, give me a load of different weapons to fuck around with. Some PCCs, because I might want to use some PCCs. We have our A-Pass enhancements here. Ooh, I can't fabricate a vehicle here, can I? Sometimes he has skeletons that help with the weight, like this current battle skeleton.
Order accepted.
It supports more weight. But I think Sam is also inhumanly strong on top of that. Okay.
Too close for comfort.
Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. What was that little orange thing? Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Looks like a little city here. Wonder if we'll be stealthing around here. Big base. Okay. Just looking for player structures here. Supply request, weapons. Bring me a weapon. Virtuous deliverer. Saturnian lad. I don't think we had stuff like this appearing on the map in DS1, right? Supply requests. You could, there were supply requests in DS1, but I feel like they might be handled a bit differently here. Any new online mechanics in this? Oh, there probably is. I'm not sure if I can think of anything at the moment, though. I haven't really been fucking around much with the structures yet. It still feels like relatively early game, even though we have done quite a bit. Let me just take a look at my corpus here. Sorry, you're gonna have to put up with my extremely slow play for a bit, at least. I like that we have this data bank in this. It's nice just being able to go and look up, get story recaps, MGS1 style chapter recaps. Having the list of like all of the terms and everything really reminds me of Police Knots and the glossary of terms that you had in Police Knots. Oh yeah, what does it say about Charlie? This creep. Drawbridge's patron. Charlie contributes to the maintenance and operation of the DHV Magellan, as well as to Drawbridge's activities in general. His true identity is unknown. So Charlie came... I can't remember if... So Charlie didn't even say he was working for APAC. Or that he was like a product of APAC. He just came with the Magellan. And the Magellan was found like under mysterious circumstances. Am I going to play this for the rest of the subathon, or at least complete it? Oh, I don't know, Teppy. I don't know. I think I'll probably put a cap on the subathon towards the end of the month. And maybe we'll continue this outside of the subathon once it's over. We'll see. Yeah, Charlie is funding the operation. The patron. A representative of AIPAC. The president. The private company that has been entrusted with the operation of the UCA. The president does not represent the government of the UCA, but as chief representative of AIPAC. The president does not represent the government of the UCA, but as chief representative of AIPAC, has asked Drawbridge to connect Mexico and Australia to the chiral network so that humanity can overcome the Death Stranding and avoid extinction. It is said, oh yeah, we got this whole thing about the word president. After gaining independence from the British, the US wanted a new name for their new leader that avoided any of the authoritarian connotations of king. In this case, president was supposedly chosen because it suggests a ruler supported by the will of the people. Amelie here. Got that strange shot of Amelie inside the Magellan when they were trying to urge Sam to take up his role here and reconnect Australia. She organized the Bridges expedition, leading all the way across North America and establishing the infrastructure for the chiral network along the way. Amelie became Sam's older sister after he was adopted by Bridget. When Sam was a child, he gave Amelie a handmade quipu and she gave him a dream catcher in return. Amelie was always worried about Sam and forever looking out for him. Unbeknownst to Sam, Amelie was in fact Bridget's ka, which had been separated from her physical body, her ha. What caused this separation? At some point, Bridget realized she was an extinction entity that would lead humanity to oblivion. To prevent this from happening, she instructed that the chiral network be used to establish the UCA and stave off extinction. It seems likely that Amelie's appearance came about as a result of Bridget's distress over whether to save humanity or bring about its doom. Yeah, she was kind of going between those two extremes. Okay. Old Oz. Let me just read about this guy again. In the aftermath of the Death Stranding, many survivors in Australia wanted to rebuild their nation, just as in the USA. Those who had been involved in pre-Stranding politics assumed the role of an interim government in order to lead the rebuilding efforts, but they have not yet realized their dream. At some point, the group became known as the government, and Old Oz became their leader. Before long, however, he was struck down by a case of chiral contamination, causing him to frequently hallucinate that he is living in a rebuilt Australia. Waking from these hallucinations and realizing that he is still in the desolate wasteland of post-Stranding Australia is a source of regular and profound anguish for him. Yeah, that must suck. Despite this, Old Oz is desperate to overcome the contamination and intends to devote the rest of his life to fulfilling his dream and rebuilding his country. Continue to develop your connection level with him and his facility, and you might receive a backpack component to help with cargo loads. Okay, they give you little they tell you what your rewards are going to be here as well. The Brigands. Let me just read about the Brigands again. Get a recap here. Violent group that opposes the introduction of foreign technology, such as the chiral network, and resists any change to the status quo. They follow the tradition of the Luddites, who destroyed machinery in 19th century England in an attempt to safeguard their livelihoods, as well as the Neo-Luddites who criticized the advent of IT at the end of the 20th century. Okay. The brigands believe that the effects of the UCA's chiral network are already being felt in Australia in the form of unprecedented environmental anomalies. As such, they have developed a hatred for the very concept of chiral technology. The brigands predate the arrival of the first APAC expedition. They adapted to surviving in the post-Stranding wastelands by pillaging other groups and settlements. They're terrified of causing voidouts and therefore do not use lethal weapons for fear of killing someone and leaving a corpse. Right, and we've had the expeditions have kind of mirrored what happened in DS1 as well with Bridges 1. There was like an initial APAC expedition to lay the groundwork for the chiral network. Okay. Oh yeah, these new cryptobiotes, electrobiotes. Cool, okay.
Thanks.
A-Pass 4000. The gate quakes. That was cool yesterday, all that stuff with the gate. The manifestation of the gates being tied to the expansion of the chiral network. How it started to form as the network expanded. And that's one of APAC's main goals this time. You know, when the US was fully formed and the chiral network was fully established, it opened up a gate, a portal, which led to Australia. And they think that they can just repeat this process. That now, if we hook up all of Australia, it will open up another gate and lead us to another part of the world. And eventually we'll be able to connect the whole world to this network. Okay. A lot of info. Yeah, a lot of stuff here. I really like that we have this. So just, you know, if we ever need a recap on any of these concepts, you have it right there. Are we going to get out of Australia? I think the whole game is going to take place in Australia. Maybe at the end of the game. I have a feeling we're probably going to see what happens with this portal. I have a feeling that's where the game will end. We'll create the network. That'll open up a new portal to a new land. But I have a feeling whatever this portal is going to be, it's not going to lead to just a new part of the world. It's going to lead to some fucking crazy Lovecraftian shit. Some other crazy dimension. You know, I have a feeling that plan isn't going to succeed. Maybe it will, you know, maybe at the end of the game, it'll be a success. We'll open up a portal to China. And then in DS3, we're going to go to China and we'll hook up all of China. But I have a feeling this portal plan isn't going to work out. It's based on this big assumption. If we just repeat the same process with a large landmass, a new portal will open up. But nobody has any understanding of like why this happened or how it happened. You're just hoping the same thing will happen again. Maybe, Mr. Man. Okay. Right, how about we actually go somewhere and play the game? And I stop my incomprehensible rambling. Right.
Only gonna get harder.
Fuck, I want a bike. But maybe I'll put some of this stuff back so I can run. Oh, lordy. Nah. I'm not running like this all the way over to Oz. Good lord. Yeah, let's drop some of this stuff.
Good day, Sam.
My balls. I like that theme. Right. Let's put our guns in the private locker. We'll go to Oz. Over at Oz's place, we'll be able to create more guns. Wait a second. Hold on. Do we have... Can I fast travel in that Metal Gear? Can I take that Metal Gear over to Oz? And bring my packages with me? I have a private locker in the Metal Gear. So I can stick all this stuff in the private locker. Hold on a second. This feels like cheating. We're back. We're back. The replay's over. You can always tell it's a replay because you'll see text on the screen that says it's a replay, and there'll be an image of a sleeping dog up on the top left. So if you ever want to know if it's a replay or not, just look at the screen, see if there's a sleeping dog. If there's a sleeping dog, it's a replay.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Maybe... hold on. Fuck. Maybe I'll go back to playing reruns of other VODs so it's less confusing. So it's not just like DS2 non-stop, live DS2, replay DS2. So I guess that way it'll make it a bit easier to understand for people who aren't paying attention to the text and the emote. You know, a lot of people might just be assuming this is still a replay now. You know, my category isn't changing. Yeah, that might be... That might make a bit more sense. Right, let me test this out here. Right, so I guess if I'm like backtracking between areas that I've already unlocked on the chiral network, maybe I can just like send my equipment back and forth on the Metal Gear. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I really liked the way it was balanced in DS1, you know, where you had that big trade-off if you wanted to fast travel. Well, maybe we can't fast travel per se in inside the thing. Place that in my private locker. Stick all that stuff in there. Just send out notifications. It's great catching up on DS2. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. I think it just might lead to a lot of people assuming it's just like, you know, that we're never live. People just are more confused about when it's live DS2, when it's VOD DS2. And we'll see. I'll think about it. It's so hard getting used to the new menus. Even things like just coming out of the menu, not having to hit a confirm button when I'm done. Oh! Sleep till morning or get up. This hasn't happened yet. Morning depression simulator. Oh, go back to bed. I don't need to get up. I mean, I guess he is waking up too early. It's not morning yet. We just woke up in the middle of the night. Why did you play the jingle? Why did the alarm go off if it's not morning yet? Who's getting up at this time? What's happening? Why'd the alarm go off? I'm gonna get up. My birthday cake is there.
It's all good. It's all good.
I love the sus Lou emotes. What's up with you, Lou? Crow. Is Crow in the chat? Maybe we need a sus Lou emote. Lou just looking kind of fishy. Or Lou with the sus face. Giving us the sus face.
Good morning, Sam. Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
Well, man.
Hi, Sam.
I wish we got to walk around the Magellan. Seems like we won't be walking around. Okay. Yeah, I thought maybe at some point we'd be able to go to other rooms. You know, maybe we wouldn't be able to like manually run around, but at least get to check out other rooms apart from the private room. You know, and then like look at all the individual little things like you do in your private room. I don't really have an issue with not being able to walk around the distro centers, or I'm okay with that. You know, it feels very deliberate that you're disconnected from everyone in that way. How's DRK feeling about the game overall? Is he enjoying it more than the first one? Anyway, let's go easy. I don't want the chat just to be full of people bitching about how DRK is playing the game. Let me just go get a glass of water. I'll be right back. Okay. Let me see. Tepi, did I thank you for your gifted sub to Suju? Thank you very much for that. 10 legs earlier as well. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I hope we get to explore other parts of the Magellan later. And even if we can't manually move around it. I think some people were disappointed that you couldn't, like, walk manually around the private room. Again, I never really had an issue with that because you could just... You know, it's kind of cool that you could still look at every individual thing up close in the room. In DS1, you know, and you kind of had this weird little meta interaction between the player and Sam. I thought that was well done. But here, when this is such a big ship, you know, you want to see more of it. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to go into more rooms and stuff as it progresses. Hopefully more parts of it will open up. I would imagine it will. I can't imagine we'll just be in that private room and then in that other room for cutscenes. Can I fabricate vehicles here? Let's see. Ba-da-da-doo. Ba-da-doo. Facility features. Private room. VR training. DHV Magellan. We do have a garage here. Maybe I had a garage option in that other place as well, but I don't think I did. Yes. Give me one of these. Oh yeah, Mr. Man, have you been playing this? The real life Sam Porter Bridges? In the chat? Have you started up DS2 yet? But we will actually go somewhere and deliver something. Don't worry. We'll actually play the game at some point. I swear. It'll happen. Right, hold on. I put everything back in the private locker from before. Still waiting for your copy. PCCs. Battle skeleton. Equip active skeleton. I'll take a bowler gun. I'll take a couple of these assault rifles. I'm too cool for blood grenades. I'll just sneak past BTs. Okay. Okay. Hey, look at my little light.
Cargo is nearly ruined, Sam.
Yeah, I
Proceed
just
with
wanted...
the utmost caution.
I just wanted to experiment with the jumps. How fucked is it? Is that the stuff that I'm delivering as well? Oh, I put the two most important packages on the fucking bike. I'd imagine they would have been safer on my back. Maybe. 91% damage. Jesus. One bump like that? One bump like that on a bike. And the container damage is at 0%. That is drastically different to DS1, isn't it? This feels to me like it might be designed to go against the way people abused vehicles in the first game. You know how people would force vehicles across all sorts of terrain? Because the knocks didn't really, you know, put you back all that much. Again, I never really tried to force vehicles through rough terrain in DS1, so I don't know exactly. But I think when you took knocks like that in DS1 with a package on a vehicle, it didn't fuck you up this badly. Especially not if your container was perfectly fine. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, was that... It was a fragile package. That would explain it. I didn't realize it was a fragile package. Right. There's fragile stickers all over it. That explains it. Never mind. That explains it. Weird. It doesn't say fragile in the text. Does it? Maybe there's a symbol on it that symbolizes that it's fragile. Oh, yeah, that broken glass symbol. Right, that means fragile. In DS1, I think it would always, like, specify in text, like here, beside encryption device, it would say fragile. Okay. Right, that's why it took so much damage. Deliver to the government's base. All right, sorry, Mr.
Great
Oz.
time.
No
Oh.
arguments here.
Look at this list of things I have here. Like, change like icon, carry on back. Left vehicle cargo in hands. Right vehicle cargo in hands. Cargo management, use vehicle and dismantle vehicle. Good lord. Yeah, just stick these. Oh, Right, okay, I thought I pressed the wrong thing there.
Good morning to you.
A binding backpack cargo with the strand. Hold triangle. Offload backpack. Oh, cool. In DS1, you could do this with floating carriers. Although I think that was also a little director's cut edition. I'm not sure if you could do that in the base game. Oh, hold on. Let's test this out. Yeah, Ice Arrow, you tied them up on the floating carrier. You would have seen me do it a few times during our last playthrough as well. Alright, let's just experiment with this. Yeah, so you offload. Then you take out a strand. Oh. Oh. What did they say to do again? They said offload all of the cargo that you want to tie up, right? Hold triangle. Well, no, that just picks it up and puts it on my back. R2, I'm trying to do it the same way you do it in DS1. You know, you just aim the fucking strand at the packages and then tie it up, but do it when the backpack is full. It told me to offload everything first, though, right? Hold on. Okay, so we'll put this stuff on my back first. Maybe that top package now won't be able... Maybe I won't be able to tie the top package because it's not in the backpack exactly. Can I do it now? Maybe I'll go look in the list of tutorials. I'm sure it'll be here in the corpus somewhere. Cargo properties, structures, stealth, combat. Securing backpack cargo with strand. Overloading your backpack can result in cargo being placed outside the reach of its straps. Such cargo is liable to fall loose in the event you take a tumble or sustain damage. Securing it in place using your strand can help prevent this. Hold triangle to offload your backpack, then stand in front of it with your strand and press R2 to secure its contents. Note that your strand cannot be used to tie down cargo that is already safely placed inside your backpack and secured by its straps. Oh, did I just do it? I have no idea what to do. I offload the fucking cargo, and then I press R2 on the package that I want to tie up, yes? I'm probably just being stupid here. My backpack needs to be full. It needs to already have stuff on it. Oh, okay, I see. I think I see. Now. Return likes. Step away from the other cargo when you do it, so Sam doesn't pick it up when you hold triangle. I need to step away from other cargo. What? I don't understand. Hold triangle now? Oh, I think I see. Wait. Oh! Okay. Right. Okay, cool. Nice. It was always just very satisfying to look at this in DS1. You know, it just feels cozy or something. Just feels nice. You have all your packages safely tied up, boxed together. I like that we can do this now with our backpack too. Look at that. So safe. You think I'd be a good delivery man, Mr. Man? Appreciating this kind of thing? I bet Mr. Man gets off on this kind of thing too. Mr. Man was telling us that cargo high is a real thing. You know, the concept of cargo high in Death Stranding. You know, you kind of... You spruce up a bit when you're delivering big loads. If you know, you're out in the van and you're piling up loads of cargo inside your van, you know, it'll pick you up a bit. You've shit to do. You've all this cargo is in your hands. You better be alert. Okay, here's your completely fucked encryption device. Enjoy.
Hey there. Thanks for stopping by. Let me just take a look at our active orders. Must have been a tough journey for you. But as long as we get what we need, we'll accept it with a smile.
He's very nice about it. Okay. Sorry, man. Sorry about that.
I want you to have this data. It'll help you in your work.
Okay. Chiral anti-gravity device. A device that decreases a backpack's overall weight, increasing Sam's cargo carrying capacity. The more anti-gravity devices you equip, the greater the weight reduction effect. Cool. Okay. More memory as well. Bandwidth increased.
More materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
displaying your current porter grade.
You wouldn't get that response if you handed someone their shopping with a burst milk gone everywhere, I can tell you that. Yeah, this guy's being very nice about this. I'd imagine this is more important than a burst carton of milk.
Thanks.
Okay, A-Pass enhancement. Strand contract cap boost. Okay. We haven't even looked at the Strand contracts
This
yet.
is a chiral anti-gravity device that can be attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter. And the more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this. I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay. Let me take a look here. No cunts yet. Social Strand service. Why did the plate gate appear? Thanks for taking care of those brigands, Sam. Now the observatory can continue its good work. We'll keep an eye on the local environment and we'll try and find out more about that plate gate too. Use an ammo container to contain more bullets. Oh, a fucking godsend. Especially if the game is going to be more combat focused. You know, like when you're taking a load of fucking guns to the cliff fights in DS1. Having to interrupt gameplay by dropping your packages and equipping a new weapon. Only getting so much juice out of your weapons before you need to pull down another package. Okay, that makes sense. That we would introduce ammo containers. Always handy when there's a lot more enemies to take care of. Yeah. It'll automatically reload your weapons as soon as they run dry. Can I create these at the moment, though? I don't think I saw this in my fabrication list. Oh, I can't wait just to take my sweet fucking time with this game over the next few days. It's nice. I was, you know, on the clock for DS1. I need to be able to just fumble around and sit on menus like this while I ramble off incoherently. Tarman. Taking an interest in the new crew members. What? That's his little cat friend? The cat is taking an interest in the new crew members. This is a picture of the cat looking at someone. Yeah, he has this weird little tar cat thing. New VR training. The Porter Mastery Program. This one involves a mixture of combat and delivery exercises. Your scores are recorded, so be sure to push yourself to the limit. Don't really give much of a shit about that right now. Oh. We still have this on our feed. I'm going to leave that at 0 likes. Yeah, we're going to have to go back to Mexico at some point. See what we've missed there. Maybe do some of the optional stuff there. Level up the preppers a bit there. Weather analysis. Improved water filtration. Faster scanner recharging. Aim assistance. Oh, aim assist is something you really have to invest in, is it? When aiming a firearm, the targeting reticle will automatically center on an enemy within range. This enhancement was developed to provide combat assistance to porters struggling to complete their deliveries. They're kind of making me feel bad about this with the description. I don't know if I'd feel good using this with the way they're condescending here. They're not really being condescending, but I'm just interpreting it that way. Analyze terrain from a greater distance. Contract cap boost. Sensor mode change. This enhancement was developed in order to allow porters to respond to a wider range of situations while in the field. Reduces overall detection area in order to increase the range. I don't feel like I really need to care all that much about these motion sensor upgrades. I guess we'll see. I'm just going to go for the bullets at the moment. Enhanced bullets, better bullets. Simple, useful. Okay. Okay. The hard yakka. I guess yakka is Australian slang for work. Appreciate the hard yakka. Can't. G'day, mate. I don't think we've had a g'day, mate, yet. We need a classic g'day, mate. Oh, we have seen a g'day, mate, have we? G'day, mate. Who said that? Did Tarman say it? Just before you deliver that fucked up package. I don't remember. I was starting to get very tired towards the end of the last session. And there was so much to digest. Right. So, online aid requests. Yeah, supply requests, stuff like that. I'm very hungry. Let me just take a couple of bites out of this sandwich that I've left here. My balls. This vehicle looks so chill. Just sitting up, the feet out. Like a king. Taking in the scenery. When is this released for us poor folk? Another 2 days. Scooby-Doo, I've got a package for you. Looking for you. What you gonna do? I'll deliver your food. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Delivery for you. Looking for you. The melody was all over the place there, but I like that idea. That's whoever posted that in chat, that's a good variation on the Scooby theme. Scooby in hiding, hoping that no one ever delivers to him or finds his bunker. Me outside with a load of scary packages for him, looking for his bunker out in the wasteland. Okay. Right. What, hold on, did I check what new orders this guy has? Even for my standards, I'm being extremely slow-paced today. Sorry, you're just gonna have to deal with it for a bit. Let's get some crypto biotes. It's nice. It's a fitting game for this kind of pace anyway. That's kind of what I always enjoyed about DS1 as well. I always enjoyed the kind of the streaming experience of it, just being able to take my time and not having to feel any rush. Very different to when I'm playing Metal Gear, where I always feel like I have to be in the zone. Where you can't just relax as much. It's dangerous to fly in the game, Astronomer. Due to timefall, the chiral clouds destroying planes and what have you.
Okay.
Timefall, chiral clouds destroying planes. Oh, I didn't even notice the flag. Right, what orders do you have? Breakable oh, this is a considered no, this is a sub order. Okay. The government has introduced you to a prepper known as the Lone Commander. He should have used combat expertise to share with you. You should have useful combat expertise to share with you. Deliver the dismantled rifle to his shelter, and he may be inclined to cooperate with you. Okay. The Lone Commander. All right, I'll take a trip over to this guy. Oh, I didn't even notice. Is this another fragile order? We have this thing for the musician as well. Dismantled rifle, another fragile order. Oh, do I have a little I can customize my wallpaper in here too. Oh. Desert yellow. A suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and hips. Its pattern will camouflage you in rocky or sandy environments. Let's take that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Uh... Part of me wants to turn the little tip things off, but I am still getting new things that are interesting to me, so I think I'll keep them on. Like that last thing with tying up packages like that. Okay. Let's hit the road. Do I have any weapons with me? I still do have all this stuff. Yeah, okay. Let's hit the road. Right, so the lone commander is over that way. I think we have to go back through where we went through yesterday, that spooky BT area. Lone commander. Okay, I'm just gonna create a rough line.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Yeah, just gonna create a rough little line here. This terrain. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be taking my bike too far here. Seems like there's more verticality in the world design this time. These huge hills. Canyons. Big mounds of rock. Go up this way. Yeah, I'm not bringing my bike up here.
Stretch my legs.
Easy does it now. Hey,
Just
Mr.
like
Stunt.
that, Sam.
Oh yeah. Back up here.
Sense them, Sam. Be on your guard for BTs.
Okay, let me see here. Cool looking terrain here. Remember last time when we were coming through this area, we just kind of had these, we found these kind of straight paths to take in between these rock formations. Here, I don't think we're going to have that luxury. It's all like uphill. Uphill, uphill, uphill gradually. Oh no, no, it's not as bad as I thought. Okay, let's just move along this way. We're not as far away as I thought either. Of these knocking sounds that we get here with the BTs. Ooh, no umbilical cords tied to these boys, are there? Bum, 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 bum. I think the knocking shifts between the right and left channel as well. There's some really nice dynamic and contextual sound in this so far. I wasn't even paying attention to how the sound was working like that in the intro to the game yesterday until I was re-watching it yesterday at the start of the VOD. Really nice what they did there at the start. Model of mythical creature. Damn, I like these. Ah! What? I was holding my breath.
Sam, your cargo is beyond repair. You can't complete the order.
Fuck. Right, I guess if you trigger an alert with those big boys, you can't hold your breath. They'll just know where I am. I think I could still do that with the baby BTs in the first couple of BT areas. You know, you could trigger an alert but still avoid them if you held your breath. You know, it would slow down their crawl up to your position. It wasn't slowing down their crawl at all. Oh, did they say that these BTs... They said something about them having better vision? They can see me? Okay. Right, maybe I will take up some hematics. Okay, let's play around a bit here. My boss. Oh. Oh, my boss. Okay, is this slowing me down much? My ball. MP Assault. This works on BTs as well, right? Any target. Close mid-range weapon. Assuming this works on BTs. The little ghost symbol there. Okay. Right, let's experiment. We also have the bowler gun to test as well here. Bowler gun with blood. If I can do that at the moment. I might not be able to do that yet. Oh no, effective against BTs and human enemies wearing any type of armor. Headshots on human targets bind the neck. Yeah. Shots are quiet, making it well suited for covert operations. Just dropping by to say, hope you're having a good time. You're 10 hours in. You're enjoying the game a lot. See you, dog. Hey, Ghosty. Yeah, I'm having a great time with it so far. I hope you're enjoying it. Right, I'm going to have to make my path again.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Oh, I cancelled it, I think, didn't I?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
On the road again.
He's packing.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-doo. Sucking on my balls again. Shadow Cloud with the 5-pack. Thank you. I was looking at the chat there. What are you doing, Sam? All right. Let's get off here. Cheers, Shadow. Enjoy whoever got a free sub. Whoa, steep. Okay, I'm back for some more.
They're very close now.
Hold on, I want to test something. I can save when I'm outside of BTs, yes? Hold up. Not sure if resting... Oh, it does. Okay. Okay. Remember before I tried resting like that and I didn't notice the save thing up here. $20 likes received from Lou. Lou seems to be in a good mood. I don't know about you, Lou. I don't know about you. Okay. Did you just see the blink on the screen there? Did you just see that? I don't think it was me blinking in real life. I remember he used that as an editing thing in a lot of the DS1 trailers. You know, as it cut from scene to scene in the trailers, he used a blink. He used this little, like, point of view blink. And I think we saw it a couple of times in DS1. Okay, cool. All right. Right, watch this. All right, let's just do a bit of playing around here. Let's just see how he reacts to certain things. Right? Finds him for a few seconds. I don't think that was a head-specific thing. Let's... Oh, wait, no! Yeah, that was wrapped around his head. This is a different animation. Didn't last as long, I don't think. Don't think the head was too much longer, though. What's that symbol? I thought I killed him just in time. Oh! Shake. 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 Now, where's my dick? Where is my dick? This is something we need to test. Get ready. Nope. Oh, I have nothing in the tank. Hold on, we can do something about that. Where's my canteen? Forget where my canteen is in this. Oh! He knew what was coming. He got scared. He knew what the plan was. Okay, cool. Cool new BT enemies. I was hoping we'd get to see stuff like this. You know, earlier in the game we had those very basic DS1 style BTs. We dealt with these guys yesterday, but we didn't have any real encounter with them like that. I guess I did pretty well avoiding them yesterday. I think my cargo should be intact. I don't think we took any major knock there. Container damage. 5% damage on the dismantled rifle. It's not too bad. Didn't bring any container spray with me, did I? You put a timefall shelter here and you've gotten 7k likes. You're mulling. I've barely built anything so far. Those strand contracts. Yeah. Bridge links. The bridge link tab in the SSS menu allows you to view various play statistics and look back on the likes you've given and received from other porters. Form a strand contract with those you have more dealings with to deepen your bond and increase your connection level. Oh yeah, this is my new New Zealand account. I don't have any friends. Feel free to send some friend requests to Ye Old Fool. And yeah, maybe we can form some strand contracts and give each other some likes. Suck each other's dicks a bit. Oh, yeah, maybe there are just people on my server here as well that I can form connections with. Connection, 32 out of 100. I'm not sure what these numbers mean. What's up with this guy? What's the blue and the green? What's the 0 and the 1? Climbing anchor, 92 likes. Cypher engage. Blue equals give, green equals receive. Anyway, these guys don't look like they're up to much. But I guess I'm not up to much either, because I haven't built anything or really done anything with regards to structures yet either. Can't add due to my privacy settings. Here's all my trophies while you were gaming. Network. Privacy. View and customize your privacy settings. Who can ask to be your friend? No one. I'm really role-playing the Sam Bridges life here. Anyone. Now, I don't want to be seeing pop-up messages all the time for these requests. Is there any way I can turn off those pop-ups? Okay, we're friends. There was a notifications tab. I thought I had all that stuff turned off from before. Yeah, notifications down here. Allow pop-up notifications. Turn that off. Turn that off. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, yeah, feel free to add. Just let me know in chat if you sent out a request. I'll accept it. Okay, Ghosty, where are you? Hey, you have 0-0 here too. Okay, so this 0-0 thing doesn't mean you haven't been doing anything in the game. Make Strand contract. Unless Ghosty is telling lies about his exploits. The supposed 7,000 likes he has. And the supposed structures that he's building. Alright, Ghosty. People connected, 32. Structure records. How many... Oh, I have 83 likes in Villa Libre. That's probably from NPCs. Okay. Let me take another bite of my sandwich here. Okay. Let's just go for some bowler gun action here. Chill and watch this BT for a moment. This is cool. Was I making too much sound? Interesting that we have more stealth action with the BTs. Observing their patterns and moving around them seems to be more incentivized here. In DS1, I don't think they really patrolled around like this either. You just they were fairly stationary and you just had to move through them. Maybe you make more noise the heavier you are. Maybe. Okay. Deliver the dismantled rifle to the lone commander. It seems like the bowler gun is pretty good for dealing with them. It is a bit of a Caelid shade here, isn't it? Volcano Manor. Whoa. Yeah, this the fact that we have a full sprint in Crouch, I didn't even really think about how that's new. You didn't have this full sprint in DS1. You also couldn't trip and fumble while you were in Crouch in DS1. So you do need to be a bit more gentle when you're moving around BTs. Fumbling on the terrain seems pretty easy as well when you're in Crouch with a load of packages. pool, how the cargo you're carrying affects the crouch state a lot more in this. Be a bit more careful.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised.
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to drop by. Most folks would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way. They've got an eye for talent. Good on you. Couldn't have asked for better service.
All right. So I'm just munching on food here in the background.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Instant cargo binding. Prevents cargo from scattering when you fall over. Okay. Sounds good.
I appreciate what you've done for me, really.
Now
But
bother,
I'm
mate.
afraid I can't agree to becoming a part of this chiral network.
No
of
worries,
yours.
mate.
To be frank, I don't trust you Drawbridge people yet.
I wouldn't
also
either.
no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest. Complete my latest order, though, and I might be persuaded to
right.
reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth. You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here. All of which is to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
Okay. What orders do you have? The lone commander remains somewhat suspicious of you. You need to prove yourself by fulfilling this order. Retrieve his treasured mementos from the BT area in order to earn his trust. Recover the mementos from the BT area. All right. You bloody outsiders. Okay. I really like hearing all these new accents in this. It's not every day you play a mainstream game full of Australians. And Mexicans. But mainly Australians. Right, what the hell am I doing here? Close the route simulator and proceed to remaining preparation. What exactly can I do on this route simulator? I just set up my map marker. Place markers, set up my route. Yeah, just create a rough path there and I'll make my own way as usual. Use a couple of ladders here. Very nice. Very nice of you, mate. For me, those ladders. For free. Alright. Stick that in the private locker there. What is this? Oh, right, it's just... I see. I thought it was some rock hologram at first. Now, where are we going?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Oh, my BB... Oh, I guess my BB glows like this all the time in BT territory. Look at my BB icon at the bottom left. Lou is very happy. It seems. Yeah? You like being in BT territory like this, Lou? You don't look too happy in there. Why the big smile icon, Lou? If that is your real name. Hold on, oh boy. I didn't remember to bring boots. And he's not hooked up to the network yet, so so I can't fabricate stuff. Bloody hell. I'll be okay. Aid request? How do I do aid requests? So many systems. Social strand service? Oh, aid request, it has its own thing in the menu. Distant requests. Oh, look at all these from all the players here. These poor souls. This is what I'm going to do in the post game. I'm just going to selflessly help people with their requests. My requests. How do I make a request? Oh, we have a whole search option here as well. I'm not sure if I can. I don't know how. Of course, I go to the aid request menu and I still have no idea how to do it. Like, my requests, but I cannot make a request in the my requests tab. That's just showing me the requests that I've placed, but I placed them somewhere else. If you would like to send an aid request yourself, hold down on the D-pad. I had a feeling it might have been that. Like where you place signs and stuff. How you place signs in the... Oh God! I haven't even opened up this menu. That's how DS1 brained I still am. I've been interacting with these this whole time. Right? Because left, right, and up are... You do that in DS1. Even though that down symbol has been there for the whole game, I haven't done it because DS1 hasn't conditioned me to press down. Okay. Request delivery. I think I reckon I have enough boot juice left to handle this one just about. Upgrade request. Tools. Unable to play. Oh, I'm outside the fucking chiral network. Of course. I'm disconnected from everyone at the moment here. All right. Yeah. That's all right. We'll be fine. You can see my distance traveled, cargo carried, likes. Can you see all my fuck-ups? Okay. I reckon we'll be okay. This isn't too far away. Ooh, damn. He can move pretty fast in crouch. That's cool. Get a bowler gun ready again here. Okay, how close are we? These knocking sounds make me uncomfortable. Okay, he has a bit of a patrol route. Let's take a look up here. Nice. Easy does it now. Wrong structure. Nice. Okay. Another ladder here, maybe. I didn't want to block the path completely with the ladder. Could have been a bit better. Oh, yeah, we have this fancy new slide thing on ladders. Oh, a bit cramped, but okay. Oh, fuck! Was the game warning me about a BT there? Oh, wait. But move away from this position. Yadradek is still pointing over there. What the hell is going on here? Okay, let's take it easy. Let me take a look at my map here. Right. Maybe I'll just take a look at the place from up above here. Scan the scene in the city tonight. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah, there's all the BT handprints. Yeah, if only I had a sticky gun. Oh, man. I bet I could have unlocked a sticky gun somewhere else before coming here. And it'd be as easy as pie. Just fucking grab it from here. Cool, okay. I think I might drop my cargo here. Did you miss anything so far, Malevolence? No, not really. I've just been rambling and fumbling around for the most part. Right now, I went to, I hooked up with a lone commander. He doesn't trust the government, the Aussie government group. He wants me to do some things for him to prove myself, and now I'm just out dealing with BTs, looking for some mementos to bring back to him that he lost. But you really haven't missed anything as far as, like, main story progress goes or anything like that. Okay, I think I might drop all this stuff, because I might get in trouble down there. I don't want to fuck up the musician's package here. I really shouldn't have brought this with me up here. There was no reason to bring this along. 100% container damage. I don't have any spray. Let's just offload that. Hopefully we don't bump into it or touch it in any way. Okay. I'm going down to get that package. Right, watch this. Do I have any ladders left? Let's just go down the old-fashioned way. See you later, Snake. Ah! Okay. So this BT is just in the tar, it would seem. I really need to remember where my canteen is. In here. Right, yes. Maybe not. Maybe he's down there and I just triggered him from up here. Oh, no, was it him? It was probably him.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Okay. Yeah, I think I triggered the guy in the back there. I don't think there was anything in the tar. Right, let's go back up, get our stuff from the musician. Yeah, doll man. Yeah, I really didn't need that. Okay, let's go back the way we came here. Right, yeah, down. Cool sounds. Really? Really? Go up! Go up! Cross the ladder. How did I get up here last time? I probably climbed. A little drop down there. That wouldn't hurt a package now, would it? Let me just test something again here with the... that new tying up thing. Yeah. This is cool. I like this. Tie it up. Yeah. Stick it on the back. Oh, there was a little option there to step off. Okay, we have a little step off option as well. That's new. Hey, second knot. All right, back up to the commander. Yeah, I can do HDR. I don't think I have it set up at the moment. I remember before HDR used to conflict with the stream. Like you couldn't stream while having HDR on, but now I think you can stream. In HDR, you know, if I had HDR turned on, it would fuck up the colors on the stream. I think there is HDR streaming on Twitch now. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought there was. Or maybe I can make it so I can stream in HDR, but it still translates normally on stream. Anyway, I'll have to take a look at it some other time. Yeah, I'm not sure what path I'm taking here. Need to remember I have this crouch sprint. Whoa, we're zooming. I bet the battle skeleton is putting in some work here too. I don't think I have this speed without the skeleton.
Weapons detected.
Sweet.
That usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Have a go at that. You actually managed to bring it back, did you? I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it. Can't help but feel grateful when you get a delivery this well cared for. You are no average porter, mate. That much is crystal clear.
Cheers, mate. What can I say? I'm pretty good. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
suppose I ought to hold up my end of the bargain.
You better.
Get out your Cupid and finish the job.
All right. Nice. New strand. Trank sniper rifle. A long-range rifle loaded with non-lethal tranquilizing rounds. Ideal for neutralizing human targets from a safe distance. Comes with a variable scope that has 2 zoom settings. Hold your breath to stabilize your aim and be warned. Makes a loud noise when firing. Okay, let's see if this completely breaks the game. Let's see if this completely breaks mule caps, bandit caps. Smoke grenade. At least it isn't a silenced trank sniper rifle. And I doubt it's going to do anything against BTs. Let's see. A grenade that explodes on impact to produce a lingering cloud of smoke. Smoke grenade. Obscuring enemy vision and causing humans to cough. The smoke can even shield Sam from the vision of watchers, who, unlike other BTs, have the ability to see. Ah! Okay, cool. The relatively muted sound of its detonation draws little attention to Sam, making it the perfect tool for covert ops. Cool. Can be stored in a grenade pouch. All right. Firmware updates, some more memory.
Your current porter grade.
So this is what it's like being all hooked up and wired in. At any rate, looks like the schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind.
Alright.
Just a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided. And maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die.
His darling little smoke grenades. Well, what about the smoke grenades?
Don't knock them till you've tried them, alright? Granted, you can't neutralize an enemy with one. But they are effective at blinding them and giving you cover. Far more than you probably realize. And even if they do open fire, you'll find that their chances of actually hitting you are slim to none. Which means that even if you've alerted them with one of your own shots, you'll have no trouble disengaging and repositioning. Properly utilized, they're a great tool for disrupting enemy attacks and buying you room to regroup. Furthermore, if you happen to have a sensor or something similar on hand, you can use it to track enemies through the smoke, making things pretty one-sided. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Or, if you're the kind of bloke who'd rather get up close and personal, you can chuck one at their feet, waltz right up to them unseen, turn a firefight into a fist fight. I assure you, once you've learned how to use these little beauties to their full potential, you'll have a heap of new tactics at your disposal. Experiment, see for yourself.
All right. I like this guy. And what happened to your mates?
It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia. To
Didn't
defend
work out.
ourselves against those who had other ideas, we had no choice but to take up arms. It ended up costing most of us our lives. All because of me. The commander. You've seen what became of them. My mates are the Watchers scattered all over this hill. Mixed in with all the enemies we slaughtered. And for what? Deep down, we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle? All the bloodshed? For the world we shared to be reduced to this? So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become Watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together? Now fuck that. There was another way. Before it all went to hell, we should have tried to find common ground. And now, with your chiral network, that might finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down.
Okay. Right. Tell me a bit more about this Trank sniper rifle. How OP is it?
My sniper rifle. It's configured to fire tranquilizing rounds. An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without undue bloodshed. Bit of advice though. Make sure you engage your enemies at a healthy distance. It's not a silenced weapon, so fire too close and they'll be all over you before you have time to react. And don't think about taking a shot until you've planned your next move. Any sniper worth their salt stays mobile, constantly securing new vantage points to evade detection. Ah, and always remember to account for bullet drop when shooting at extreme ranges. In a nutshell, you might need to aim at a point a notch or two above your target, depending on the distance. And finally, you want to hold your breath to steady your aim before gently pulling the trigger. Having left that life behind, I've no need for guns any longer, but that doesn't mean they can't be of use to you.
Okay, we've bullet drop. Hopefully I do have an incentive to do stuff like that, like map out a few different vantage points before I go blasting, and then move from one spot to the next to take out a whole camp. All right, mate. See you later. Thanks for the tools.
Righto, Sam. I know you got places
Thanks
to
for
be,
the weapons.
but an order just came in that caught my eye. Seems our friends over at the government shelter might be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking the sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data I just shared, if you take my meaning.
Fuck, I wasn't listening to anything he was saying there. What did he say there? The weapons. Loving the Australian slang. Mesmerized. Mesmerized by the accent. You chuck a grenade in there, and Bob's your uncle. I love the word chuck to throw. Chuck a grenade in there, you bloody muppet. Right, what did he tell me to do at the end there? Did he say something about one of his next orders, or recover all brigands reconnaissance equipment? Hold on a second here. I think where my accent might come out the most is when I say words like car. You know, or like for people who think I might sound American or something. And when you hear those hard ARs, you might start to think maybe I'm not American. Wonder where people think I'm from in America. People who think that that I sound American. Where in America do you hear this accent? When I say R, it's really clear. I think Canadians also have that kind of that hard AR as well. So I think some people, when they hear those hard ARs, they think I might be Canadian. There's some similarities between the Irish accent and the Canadian accent, or at least some Canadian accents. Yeah, there's some similarities there. We both sound like pirates. Instead of anything, I say anything. That gives it away. I've very, like, mild THs sometimes as well. Like, I'll say thing. To me, I'm hearing... Some people hear that as ting. It's not thing. It's not ting. It's thing. It's like there's like a really subtle TH. That I think some people just don't even hear. But I don't always say... Sometimes I will put more emphasis on the TH and I'll say it like thing. But I think sometimes I'll say thing. Give me a second here, I'm just munching. Actually, hold on, I want to read that again. Brigand scouts have set up camp near the government's base and appear to be preparing to conduct reconnaissance operations. Recover all of the Brigand's reconnaissance equipment to drive them from the area. Okay. We're gonna steal their reconnaissance equipment. I know, I kind of like these Brigands' style. Anti-chiral network. They have reason to be anti-chiral network. We're a pretty shady fucking group here. But at the same time, we can sort out this Death Stranding. That Death Stranding is pretty brutal. Okay. Bum, ba-doo, ba, bum, ba-da, ba, 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 ba. I don't know why I have this theme stuck in my head. Was I listening to it in the GTA 4 VODs? What new things do we have here? Faster scanner recharging. Aim assist. Instant cargo binding. Yeah, that one's pretty tasty. Simple noise canceller. Generates sound waves that are the precise inverse of those made by Sam's footsteps, effectively neutralizing them and rendering his movements almost silent. Huh. Yeah, I guess that didn't really matter against those BTs who are all about sight. I think I'm just gonna leave my setup as it is here for now. Maybe turn on this instant cargo binding when I feel like I really need it. Hell yeah, second note. Are you gonna post it over to me?
Please take care.
Little Ludens. Well, big Ludens. Postbox features. Yeah. I'll figure it out. Structure customization. What does this guy have in here? Oh yeah, let's get some new boots as well while we're at it. Okay, lovely. Yeah, recycle that. All right, let's get going. Camera? Oh no, I think that's coming from above. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, let's see if I can find Ghosty's famous Timefall shelter here. With those 7,000 likes. Ghosty, where is your structure here? Ah, whatever. I'll run into it. Bam, ba doo doo doo, ba 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 ba. These supply requests. Can people answer these requests immediately? This would you'd want this to be fairly instant, right? You're up in the mountains, you need something. Are you gonna be hanging around for half an hour waiting for someone to bring you a fucking assault rifle? How about that? How do you like that? Sandalweed. Emergency sandalweed. Woo. Yeah, that's some base they have over there. We'll have to take a look.
Shine, Sam.
We'll have to take a look at that later. Time to shine, Sam. Oh, we have to be able to get a sombrero. Although, a big sombrero on Sam, it'd be... It'll be clipping through his backpack. Even still, though, we need a sombrero. There's the cock-a-doodle-doo. Can I jump off that? No option. It's a little bit too high. Ooh. Okay, back down to Mr. Oz here. I might actually go back to Mexico soon. Take another look around. We were just focusing completely on the main story deliveries last time. We didn't do anything else. Remote observation. Oh! Watchtowers can be operated remotely, allowing you to gain intel on distant locations without having to travel all the way there. Note that this feature cannot be accessed while using a vehicle. Make sure you're on foot before attempting to operate a watchtower remotely. Watchtowers, are they making a comeback? They're making a comeback? Fucking Dollman was throwing a spanner into the works yesterday with his watchtower mechanic. A watchtower I can throw anywhere, anytime. If you weren't here yesterday to see this.
Ready to launch. Lift off!
I can send Dollman up into the air. And he can go marking targets for me and stuff like that. Scan the scene. Oh, we get the little blink from him as well.
All right, I'm coming in. Nice catch. Ouch.
I wish we could just throw him away for good. That'd be amazing. You know, like we had to go back and we had to pick him up if we threw him away. And we could just choose to throw him into a ditch. Okay. Now, back down to the Ozman. You don't like the frame rate thing? And they do like a little stop motion thing with him? I like it. I enjoyed just looking at his weird movements yesterday.
Generator. Wouldn't want to be near that if it released its charge.
Hiding in post boxes. Sam can enter post boxes to hide from enemies. I didn't read what it said about the electrical charges. Automated public assistance company. Another new structure here. Cool. I can spin around in it. Okay, okay. I don't think I can create those yet with my basic ass PCCs. So another little variation on a cardboard box style mechanic. We had something like that in DS1, you know, little hologram things you could hide inside. What? Oh. Oh! What the hell? Where did these guys come from? Maybe they were down there before as well. I'm just gonna run for now. This is part of the... Oh, it is. Yeah, this is where they have their reconnaissance equipment. Okay, cool. Okay, right. Let me just think about what I have equipped here. I'm still holding on to this mysterious recording. I don't want this to get damaged, so I'm just going to place this here for now. This looks like a pretty small camp. I'm just going to go down, spam the bola gun or something. Oh, I didn't create a fucking sniper rifle. I unlocked that sniper rifle and smoke grenade, and I didn't even bother fabricating one. These guys aren't mules. No, they're rebelling against the chiral network. They're referred to as the Brigands. I'll tell you more about them here. They're anti-technology, anti-machine, anti-network, anti-chiral network. Organizations. Where do they talk about them here? A violent group that opposes the introduction of foreign technology, such as the chiral network, and resists any change to the status quo. They follow the tradition of the Luddites, who destroyed machinery in 19th century England in an attempt to safeguard their livelihoods, as well as the Neo-Luddites, who criticized the advent of IT at the end of the 20th century. The Brigands believe that the effects of the UCA's chiral network are already being felt in Australia, in the form of unprecedented environmental anomalies. As such, they have developed a hatred for the very concept of chiral technology. The Brigands predate the arrival of the first APAC expedition. They adopted to surviving in the post-Stranding wastelands by pillaging other groups and settlements. They are terrified of causing void-outs and therefore do not use lethal weapons for fear of killing someone and leaving a corpse. Well, they're right about the UCA being responsible for new environmental anomalies. Those gate quakes have risen up specifically out of the creation of the chiral network in the US. They're suffering here due to what we did in the first game. The problems that came with this portal manifesting. Okay. Oh yeah, let me just take a look at the description of these other BTs. The Watchers, the Gazers, these are the standard ones from the first game. Gazers cannot be seen by ordinary people, but Doom sufferers can sense their presence. The extent to which an individual is able to do so depends on their Doom's level. In the past, Sam would feel a chill when in the presence of BTs. Yeah, the little shiver you always got when you entered BT territory. Watchers, a type of BT believed to be a sub-variant of the Gazers. Gazers cannot be seen or sensed by ordinary people, and they are unable to see living people themselves. Watchers, however, are able to see humans and be seen by them. It's not clear what caused Watchers to first appear, but some believe the variant to have developed as the result of evolution. BTs adapting to their environment, resulting in different forms and behaviors. If this theory is correct, it suggests that even the dead are constantly adapting and evolving. A development that would fundamentally alter our understanding of what it means to be alive or dead. Cool. All right.
Don't lose focus.
What you said?
He responds to my little mutterings every now and then, too. Where is my Aussie friend? Lone Commander. Have they taken over his little spot here? Where I can't where I can't go to him at the moment? Okay. All right, I wanted to test out. I wanted to go and get a sniper rifle, but I'll live without it for now. Control sensitivity for keeping your balance to adjust the extent to which firing is prioritized over keeping balance. Ah, okay, interesting. I might take a look at that later. Oh, it's so perfect for a sniper rifle. How did I forget? Oh, tragic. Absolutely tragic. Perfect setup as well with the multiple vantage points. You know what? No, I need to do this with a sniper rifle. We're going to go to the musician first. We're going to put this on hold. We're going to get this musician job done. The briefing said I had to get rid of the mules, then I could deliver the recording. You're talking about the musician now? I'm not sure you're talking about the recording. If you're talking about this delivery, we're relating to the brigands here. Anyway, I'm going to head over to the musician's pad. Maybe... Contribute special alloys. Right, there was this one as well. Destroy the communications disruptor in the brigand's base. The musician all the way up here. Alright, again, I'm coming up to you next. And we'll deal with all these dastardly brigands later. Let's just create a simple path. And I'll make my own way. I love the crouch sprint, the full crouch sprint in this. You can really zip around. I think it's the skeleton that's putting in work there as well. I think we get a bit of a boost. Oh!
Mouth's bone dry.
Go on, Kojima. Give me a fishing rod. Let's catch some BT fish. Yeah. You don't need to be teaching me about the canteen at this point. Go on, let's take a sip then. Every time he's soaked by timefall or submerged in a river, absorbing and filtering the water. It is actually water in DS2. We're not turning it into an energy drink magically. Is that enough? I think I need to be a bit more submerged. Oh, no. Okay. I actually bought a couple of cans of Red Bull yesterday. I thought I might need them for to do a long session. I didn't drink any of them in the end. Lubricant for machinery. Lovely. Audio samples, plate gate. For the musician, I can probably take another little package with me. Hey, Grenell, you spent 15 hours of launch day on DS2. You did a big 15-hour session. Enjoying it so far?
Too close for comfort.
Shut up, doll man. Wow.
Oh, God.
Big 15-hour sesh, fantastic stuff, fixed a lot of the problems DS1 had. It definitely seems to be a good bit more dynamic in a lot of different ways so far. Big improvement to the BT bosses with that first BT introduction. New BT types. Day and night cycle. Narratively, I feel like it's working much better so far too. Really enjoying the story. All the cutscenes. About halfway through Australia right now. Damn. You are really just powering through the main story. I take it. Hey there, Mercian. Right, I'm just, I don't know where I'm going here. Alright, we're on the right path. A lot of big hills. Yeah, you'll always have time later, Grenold. Thrilling gameplay. Not exactly thrilling at the moment.
Onwards and upwards.
But I'm enjoying the little climb here. Taking in the sights. Our ship is still all the way over here.
Nothing to worry about.
I don't like this game. I'm gonna tell you about it. Truly riveting stuff. Enjoy my sarcasm? Yes. Did you hear some window sounds there? Something happening in the background.
Good day, Sam.
All right,
Drawbridge
Gen.
Credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that use.
I need to go get another glass of water. I'll deliver this first and then I'll go get it.
Thank you for your service. Proceeding to order confirmation.
I'll make Sam rest when I go and get my glass of water.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sam, Have you gotten around to destroying that disruptor device yet? It ought to be inside the brigand's base.
Shut the fuck up. I was worrying about you, doll man, when you were giving me those first bits of backseating earlier. I bet there's no option to turn you off. Hasn't been too bad overall. Still not rage-inducing exactly, but you don't need to be reminding me about the fucking brigand's base, man. I do like Dollman too when he isn't backseating. I enjoyed the scenes with him. I like that we have the we can talk to him inside our private room. That's really neat. In between missions, these optional little conversations that you can do. That's cool. I just don't want him to be fucking reminding me to do shit like this. Right, what am I doing here? Oh god, yeah, I really should have checked the order. Wait, did I? Yeah, I gave him the fucking order. I was just on autopilot for the last minute. What did I do here? I have the mysterious recording. What do I need to do? I'm up at the musician's house. An analog recording. Fucking doll. This is what Dollman was backseating about. I thought he was on about the other fucking brigands. Someone in chat backseated before as well, and I thought they must have been talking about someone else. I thought they must have been talking about another order. That other order. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. My fault. My bad. Let's just leave this in the locker for a second, and we'll go and do this. God, I'm a fucking idiot. Should have just checked the order. Because I remembered as well there being something else about this musician order. Christ. Let's stick that in the private locker.
Take care, Sam.
Probably get a better spot here.
Have faith.
Keep it up, Sam.
Oh, really? This isn't flat enough for a proper sit down?
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second.
Assuming we can still get the camera switch here. And I'm in full sleep. Or maybe I can't. Maybe he has to be awake. Oh. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go get a glass of water. I'll be right back. I'm back. I love this resting scene. So eerie. Ooh, look at the clouds there. That looks gorgeous at night. Now the city. Us here up alone with this ghost of Lou. This is a scene. Spooky. Spooky. Those echoed cries. Echoed laughs. She disappears when we wake up. Ooh, just that that sort of faded visual on BB there. It's like you got the BT visual on BB as if the soul of Ghost Lou went back into the pod or something. Almost looked like there. Maybe that was just a coincidence. So when the ghost of Lou is outside here, we can't really see anything in the pod. And now when we wake up, yeah, manifests back inside the pod. Cool. Okay, let's get back up. Okay, let's go deal with these brigands then, shall we? Ba-da-da-doo. Alright, let me take a look at my map here. Right, that's that other one to destroy that thingamajig. It depends, Legion, on what you're carrying, but yeah, it has the same mechanic with the straps. But I'm not doing much of it right now. I'm pretty low on weight, low on cargo, and I have this battle skeleton that's given me a lot of support, so I'm able to zip around quite a bit at the moment. Right, let me just look at this order again. Okay. Oh, this was part of this delivery? Okay, I guess we'll go down and deal with these brigands here. Right. In my mind, this communications disruptor thing had nothing to do with the musicians' order. Man, I'm a real headless chicken today. Getting to grips with this game. Okay, let's do it. Fuck it, I almost want to drive back to the ship or something. I really want to play around with this sniper rifle. Lou seems to be in a good mood. Do we even have a connection level stat with Lou in this? Like an overall connection level stat? No. No, we have no connection level stat with Lou. It seems like. You know how in the first game you had the 5-star system? Yeah, they introduced stuff at a much faster rate in DS2 Bilbus. Though it's still a pretty slow build-up, all things considered. You know, like with the Mexico sequence, you're still pretty slow-paced. But yeah, it's more overwhelming than the first game, I think, with just the amount of stuff. You know, even having played the first game and being familiar with the first game. But yeah, I guess with the first playthrough of the first game, it's very slow. They ease you into it one system by system, mechanic by mechanic, for the first good while. Okay. We're gonna have to start building these roads at some point. Yeah, I'm assuming we're outside the network here. Auto paver. Oh yeah, we're a bit away here. Destroy the communications disruptor in the brigand's base.
Commencing delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Right, let's see if I can go in here and destroy this thing without any of them noticing. I'll probably give up after 2 seconds and just bowl a gun their asses.
Believe in yourself.
Sam's comments to himself just don't hit the same anymore. With this whole Lou situation. Oh, right. We're still a ways away. Alright, back down we go. Man, I'm playing like a moron today, but that's okay. I don't mind if this playthrough takes a million hours.
Definitely not a lot of them.
Okay. We have guys patrolling around in trucks. Did I not get much sleep last night? No, I'm feeling like I'm not feeling particularly tired. I'm just not paying enough attention. I'm just not very focused. But I'm not feeling particularly tired either. That's okay. I'm happy to fumble around and be foolish. It's been fun just taking my time. Taking it easy. Oh, right. We have that boy up there. I'm really pissed off that I forgot about the sniper rifle. If I press the touchpad, does Sam call out to Lou now? What is the deal with this, with the calling out? Has the calling out been removed?
I'm right here.
Oh, no. Yeah, you can still call out. I just don't remember doing it before. I remember playing the harmonica.
Hey, come and get me.
Yeah, he's saying that because we're close to the camp. So thankfully, I don't think they can hear from there. When Lou was with Deadman and DS1, he would call out to Lou. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to test that when we're away from the base. See what he says. Well done, Ghosty. Right, I guess we're gonna have to find where this communications disruptor is. Okay. Okay, let's just go in. Probably make a balls out of it. Jesus, the paver scared the shit out of me. Out of battery. That's okay, I'm still fairly light. Guy's sleeping. Very MGS5. Right. That didn't last very long, did it? Twice, hey. Another tower. Fuck it, I'm just... Right, we marked this thing right on the map. I thought this was just the general area they were marking, and we were going to have to find this thing. I would say the terrain feels much more varied so far, though, compared to MGS5. Like, in the sense that there are deserts and rocks and stuff, yeah, but within that setting, I feel like the types of terrain you get are a bit more varied, dynamic, and you're actually engaging much more with that terrain as a part of the core gameplay. Instead of so much of that terrain being like just walls to block the player. And hills that you slide down. But yeah, we have deserts and forests. I guess those are MGS5-esque. Okay. Do I have anything that can even blow this fucking thing up? Will the MP assault rifle work? Those are secondary weapons. I did have I thought I brought one of those grenade pistols. Would have been perfect.
Oh, good job, Sam. Disable the target. And don't forget to collect your things before moving on.
See you later. This might not be good.
Get to safety, Sam. You could pass out at any moment.
I'm dead. But your disruptor is still destroyed. And the recording is safe. Yeah, they seem a bit more dangerous compared to the mules on trucks in the first game. I've been taken to the garbage dump. Stolen weapons. This is the garbage dump? Where's all the garbage? If Sam is taken down inside an enemy base, his cargo will be stolen. Stolen cargo will be stored in a mule postbox on the base. Use the L1 cargo scanner to identify its location and retrieve it. Okay, hold on a second. I'm assuming my job there is still done. Okay. Right, back up to the musician. That is the correct package I have up at the musician's place, isn't it? That is the mysterious recording.
The weapons they were wielding were impressive, and the brigands themselves were a tough, imposing bunch. You know, Sam, you can have me scout ahead if it would make your life easier. Just toss me into the middle of their
I
camp,
actually forgot about that.
I can give you a better picture of what to expect.
Yeah, I forgot to send you up there.
It's not very sophisticated, but it works. Just promise you won't throw me anywhere weird.
So I guess the idea here is that if we didn't destroy the disruptor, we'd be unable to bring the musician onto the chiral network. Oh, and now we get a song from him. Destroying the disruptor and then bringing this guy onto the network while we can before they set up their next disruptor.
Anyway, we're almost at our destination. Let's keep moving.
涙と揮発して空雲の池に寂しい太陽はくるくる舞い踊る
Hold on, one sec, guys.
わびしつないだ絆は孤独を輝かすこの雨ゆかば君会えるかな切り晴れる山に舞い降りた
Oh, this little guy. He's lucky. Yeah, I was hoping I could wrap him up in the strand.
Two wheels up.
Right.
Lovely. I'm sure I'll be seeing more of those spiders later. Love when we get these skies. This purple hue. Hey, Ricky. Okay, if I go... If this recording is not in this private locker, I'm never gonna stream ever again. I did leave it in this locker, didn't I?
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your...
Thank God.
Hold on. You're with Drawbridge, am I right? Hope the brigands weren't too much trouble. Though you look okay. Glad you can make it. Alright. Let's take a look at this cargo of yours.
Ah, exasperated anime voice acting. American voice acting. so nice that we don't have. It's so nice that we have barely any of this in this game. So nice having all these Australian accents for a change, instead of video game voice acting of Japanese games, where everyone talks like this. Ugh.
I'll definitely have more work for you if you want it. I've been waiting a long time for this. Okay, use your Cupid to hook me up.
Gen Hoshino, yeah, Gen Hoshino playing himself. Yeah. Look at the mess. It's showing me my whole fucking mess here. The path that I took to when doing this order. That big detour we took going towards the enemy base until I realized I wasn't supposed to be going in that direction. Then we went up that little hill, another little fuck up there, back down the hill, then to the base. And then a sloppy finish destroying the disruptor, getting caught by the fucking first guard that was in there. All right, warm up is over, okay? Now we're playing the game for real. All right, full focus time. Well, no, maybe not full focus time, but like, you know, it's time to put in a bit of effort now. Right, what do we have here? Shotgun. Short-range weapon loaded with MP shells. Okay, fitted with a flashlight. More memory.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Swift Mule postbox hacking. Speeds up the process of hacking into mule postboxes. Okay.
This is really something. I'm part of the chiral network, which means everyone can finally listen to my songs. And with the music player, you'll be able to set the mood for your adventures.
Why did you move down here
Just
again?
like that, the world's gotten so much bigger. Yeah, looks like my weapon data has been shared with everyone too. So about the recording you brought me, it almost sounds like a whale song. But there's something off about it. I'll need more time to figure it out. Anyway, I'll send you updates via the SSS.
I already stopped paying attention because I got distracted by Mr. Man's comment. I think I kind of got what he was talking about. Some whale song. Tell me more about this whale song.
Tarman's the one who recorded it.
Oh.
He said he heard it while he was out tar fishing. Have a listen.
Tar. Ooh, there's gonna be fishing. You can't just mention tar fishing. My theories were correct. We're gonna be fishing for weird BT fish.
Call me crazy, but we might be dealing with something like a whale. Another interesting thing to note, creatures that hear this song make an effort to avoid the source. There's not much else I can say with confidence. However, give me some time to analyze it, and I might get you some answers.
Are you making music out here?
Yep, I can really immerse myself in my work here. Sadly, all the music I've made never gets heard by anyone else. Still, that's about to change. Because of that update I pushed you earlier, the new music player function, remember? In it, you'll find a sample of my work. When you've got the time, be it on the job or relaxing somewhere, why don't you take a listen?
Okay. You've shared weapon data.
Yeah, I got it from a friend who knows all about weapons. Now, this is way back in the day, when I was traveling in search of new music. Well, he said I'd need to protect myself, taught me how to use it and everything. But I never did in the end. Just as well, I'm better with instruments, you know? Apparently this shines when you break it out at close range. Incorporates the latest tech as well, so it ought to pack one hell of a punch. In an ideal world, we wouldn't ever need stuff like this. But I bet it's a necessary evil for you. Do what you gotta.
I'll be off now.
Gotta get going, huh? Well, hey, thank you for the help. You know, I've been wondering how those brigands got their hands on the disruptor thing. I'm just saying, they certainly don't have the know-how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask.
Interesting.
If that's cool. I lost some cargo near and dear to my heart.
Who's supplying
Even though
them?
I tried my best to keep it safe. I've tracked it to this dangerous place. Too dangerous for someone like me. The request's open to anyone willing to accept, but something tells me you'll deliver.
Probably Higgs.
Get it? Anyway, if this kind of works up your alley, then take a look at my suborder.
Thank you so much, Sam. I have high hopes for his work, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see what comes of it. As for that strange device, it seems that its effect on the tar currents blocked all chiral communications. So I think it's only fair that we call it a chiral jammer. Anyway, while the currents in the area have settled down somewhat, we've received a number of troubling new reports. For one, a tar eruption was recorded in the direct vicinity of West Fort Knot. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black mass were observed just prior to this eruption as well. Needless to say, the anomalous tar current activity near West Fort Knot may be related to these events. So we can't afford to ignore them and proceed with network expansion. We've got no choice but to investigate and address any cause that may be present on site. The corresponding main order has been added to this delivery terminal. I've got a feeling a difficult fight might be ahead of you, Sam. I strongly advise you to prepare accordingly.
I'm looking forward to seeing this new Higgs. I really like his character design from that trailer. It seems like he might be a bit wackier, guitar playing. I've seen him in the first trailer, and I've seen like just like a couple of other images, maybe like tiny little 2-second snippets of him like going crazy with the guitar, and that's all I've seen. So yeah, I'm kind of intrigued. I really like his weird cyborg design with that translucent body, and you can like see his intestines in there. Kind of curious to see what the deal is with him, if it's even his body. Probably not. It's probably his car inside some shell, inside some machine husk. Wondering as well if he was inside that coffin. If that was Amelie. Looked like it had Amelie's symbol on it. You know, you saw that little figure. That little Amelie figure. We saw him in the birthday scene, in the birthday dream, and that's it. But I barely got I was so shocked by the whole scene that I didn't really get to look at him properly. Right, main orders. Investigate the unusual tar currents near F1. The communications disruptor has been destroyed. However, tar is erupting from the ground near West Fort Knot. F1 and a group of warriors clad in red have been spotted nearby, along with a giant black shadow. Eliminate the cause of the tar eruptions and connect the city to the network. Recover the stolen record collection. Deliver record containing Weekend Zombies, SST's greatest hits. Or greatest hit. I'll take this off your hands for now. I'm gonna go get the sniper rifle now, and we'll head back to that other camp and do that last mission we were thinking about. See, look, I'm in the zone. We're making real progress. Look at this. Yeah, give me one of those. Not gonna spend 15 minutes here on this menu. Look. A couple of smoke grenades. Woo, we're moving fast. Couple of PCCs. You know, you never know when you might want a PCC. Right, I think we're good. Let's get to work. Pop virus. All his records here.
Okay, peace.
All right. Let's test out this trank. New feature, default equipment. You can now choose what tools and fieldware to equip by default. Ah, okay. Navigate to an item and press R3. It'll then be selected first whenever the menu is opened. Okay. Here, have a few likes, APAC. My favorite AI company. Avoid the rocks, avoid the big rocks. Lou is enjoying the ride. I wonder if Lou was doing the clap like usual there. Let's test out the call out thing here.
Somebody lend me a hand. Hey, I need help too. Hello? Hello? Somebody lend me a hand. Hey, I need help too. Anybody out there? I'm Sam. Hey, my name's Sam too. Hello? Hello? Somebody lend me a hand. Hey, I need help too.
No, we don't get any Lou mourning or anything.
Stretch my legs.
Okay, I think we're pretty close to where we want to be here, right? Have I encountered Pizza Maker Higgs? Not yet. Oh, we're still a bit away here. The bike is a lot smoother. The turning is much nicer. You'll still slam up against medium-sized rocks, I think. So, you know, you need to be careful when moving around. The jumping feels a little... the jumping still feels Hold on, I haven't really tested out too many big jumps, but you know how in DS1 when you jump you kind of land like a sack of rocks? It seems to be not as bad in this. But it's not exactly smooth either, or realistic feeling. But it's a bit better, a bit smoother. Whoa. Actually. While I have this cargo, I might not want to test it.
A new feature has been made available for use.
Oh! He did it! The music player. Music of your choice can be played within the chiral network. It will stop playing automatically in certain locations or situations. Okay. So they've set up some kind of system to turn off, to stop the music you're playing if they want to play a specific track. I would have kept this for the post game. I wouldn't have unlocked this until the post game. I don't think I'm going to use this much until the post game, because even if it stops playing in order to play other music, that might just feel kind of off, you know, your music being interrupted by another track that they play, you know, for those scripted sequences where the music kicks in. I think I'll save that for the post-game, when all the in-game music has already been played. Or if I'm pretty sure they're not going to come in with a track. Yeah, you still have stuff like that with big rocks, but I'm okay with that, you know, having to avoid stuff. Mainly just hoping for this nicer handling. Hey there, Volfosi.
Feels good.
The wheelie strats are still your friends. Whoa! Okay, now I think I'm back where I want to be. Almost. Seems like you can still get stuck awkwardly in some places. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, still a bit jank, but feels much nicer overall. Mainly down to the turning. Okay. Now, where am I? Here we go. Now, let's try this sniper rifle.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Okay, I don't have a crazy zoom on this. Seems like that's all I get for this level 1 sniper. We can hack into these watchtowers. How do you do it again? X, just one click. Ah, yes, okay. I was looking for the icon somewhere on the map, but I couldn't see it. Okay, the watchtower just seems to auto scan everything, auto mark. How many guys do we have? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, really not a big problem here. This is just set up here to be a little sniping tutorial, so you can practice with the sniper rifle. Four guys. Just want to go up a bit further. Oh yeah, now we're even getting the 4 out of 4 thing here. Ah, okay. Tells us here how many guards we have in total. That's probably something that the watchtowers do for you that Dollman doesn't do. You know, it gives you the full total when you scan.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Ooh, it's a nice shot there. I wish I did better in my geography exams in school so I could... So I had the vocabulary to describe all the different rock formations and river formations and everything. But instead, I'm like, oh, those are some nice rock formations. That's a nice river. That's an estuary, isn't it? I think that's called an estuary when you have, like, the rivers running out into the ocean. Estuaries and deltas. What's the difference between an estuary and a delta?
You should have more faith in yourself.
And a delta is an estuary that branches out. That kind of branching estuary, okay. Where it's like little tendrils, little fingers going out into the ocean. Where the river meets the ocean. A delta is a sedimentary formation. Oh, so a delta isn't when it's multiple streams going out to an ocean? Okay. Ooh, that's nice. Now we're just getting the guys marked and we don't have to deal with all this other bullshit on the screen.
Thanks.
Alex with the 65. Thank you very much. You like how I'm taking my sweet time? I'm taking the fucking piss today. But I'm glad you're enjoying it all the same. Cheers. Not multiple, but that the river spreads out to the point that it's a triangle of river meeting the ocean. Okay. Okay. As in, like that, and that would be the triangle. Like that shape that it's like a triangle. I bet that's not true. Well, how about you offer up your fucking explanation, Second Not? Instead of just saying it isn't true. Come in with your fucking explanation. Why don't you think it's true?
Come on, Sammy boy.
Uh-huh.
The estuary master over here. Looking down on everyone. Okay, a river delta is a landform created by the deposition of sediments carried by a river as it flows into a larger body of water, such as an ocean, sea, or lake. Deltas often have a triangular shape. Okay, okay. What do you have to say about that, Second Naughton?
Thanks.
Okay, what is the bullet drop gonna be here? Wow. I like the sound. Oh, the boys are coming. Oh, so brave. Look at this. Oh, seems like sniping could be fun in this. I always like playing with bullet drop. These fucking morons. Got him, I think. That hit, at least. I think that might have hit him. Go down! Hey there, Storm. It's going good. Oh, I didn't even notice the steady option. Right. Oh, we hold our breath and we actually have to manage it with the stamina system. Okay, nice. Nice little touch. Okay. That's a sniper elite mechanic? Nice. One more boy left over here. The steady aim works. It stops the wobble. Alright, let's wait for this clown to come around the corner. Watch this. Let's wait for him to get into position and you'll see another first time headshot with the perfect bullet drop calculation. Watch this. Watch this. Yeah, steady yourself there. Aw, got him in the body. Should have went a bit higher. I'm out of ammo. Well, he's gonna drop. Okay, nice. I like the sniper rifle. Whoop. Whoop. Enemy base is reducing threat. Destroying an enemy base will reduce its threat level. This has various consequences. Fewer guards will be left defending it, and the weapons they use will be weaker.
This ain't bad.
Oh. Okay, I can destroy their whole base now. Enemies will respawn at this base. But if I destroy the base, we won't have as many to deal with. Okay. I was deliberately janking it up there, Mr. Man. To get the like deliberately tripping to go down the hill faster. You know how you can do that in DS1? If you let him fumble and then you balance at the last second before he falls. You know that little trick in the first one? Fumbling and then doing the L2, R2 before he falls to gain balance and then rinse, repeat. Yeah, you noticed it. You noticed what I was doing. There's some really nice new downhill animations. Just some subtle little additions. You'll notice that at the start of the game when you first go down. The first thing you have to do is go down these big mountains. Okay. Oh. Oh, they're gonna wake up? I have the option to kick him, to knock him out. So maybe they wake up from a sleeping state, but they don't wake up from a knockout? Maybe you have another reason. Maybe you'd have another reason for knocking them out. In DS1, if you knocked them out... I can't even remember. Could you even put them to sleep in DS1? I don't think so. Just had different kinds of tools to knock them out. And they'd only wake up if another guard saw them and woke them up. Right, I'll take that. Storm, I did say hello, didn't I? Hello, Storm. Undercover Snatcher with the year as well. Thank you. Headache pills. Painkillers that provide instant relief without causing drowsiness. More people are suffering from headaches now than before the Death Stranding, possibly due to increased fluctuations in atmospheric pressure. Premium shirt. Chiral printing techniques were used to produce the fine weave of this shirt. Though made of cotton, it's as soft to the touch as cashmere, and even more supple. Supple is a good word. got a classic record for this guy. Stick that on the back. Fancy new post box here. Just enjoying taking in all these new things. It's been fun. Okay. All right, yeah, the other guards have the other things that I need.
Wait, we're not missing some cargo.
Oh, you shut the fuck up! I'm walking up to the cargo, you piece of shit. I just picked up the 3rd piece of cargo out of 4. I haven't walked away from this order. I'm well aware that I still need to be picking stuff up here, doll man. Ooh, don't do that. No.
You've recovered everything then.
Ooh.
Great. Let's get it delivered.
Right, calm down. No, doll man. Don't be doing this. Don't be doing this for every delivery, doll man. He hasn't been around for long, you know, so we don't really know how bad his backseating is gonna be. I thought it was okay at first. Now I'm getting worried. No, doll man. That's not allowed. You're not allowed to talk to me like that under those conditions. Oh, that's a nice guy. Whoop. What happened since yesterday? Not all that much in terms of main story. Just a lot of fumbling around, doing a delivery here and there, learning about some new mechanics, some new weapons. We just got introduced to the sniper rifle for the first time. Sniper rifle is a lot of fun. We just did our first little test with the sniper. Oh yeah, I want to destroy this camp, right? Not that we'll really need to worry about this camp with its 4 guards, but smoke grenades. Yeah. What chapter are we at? Oh, I don't know what number it is. Still on the same chapter from the end of the last stream. Same chapter that we were on at the end of the last session. I find any good pistols?
Keep moving.
Nothing too crazy. We found like a little grenade launcher pistol type thing. But that's one of the basic tools that everyone gets early enough, I think. My Aussie friend, where is he? The government space. Yeah, back to this guy. Did this guy's icon disappear for a bit on the map? I was trying to look for this icon earlier and I just couldn't see it.
Commencing route delivery.
just check something here. No option for toned down doll man or anything. Okay. G'day, mate. Yeah, this battle skeleton is pretty nifty. Yeah, it gives you some kind of electromagnetic shield as well that'll reduce damage. I think we might get a bit of a speed buff from it as well. Uses battery to increase movement speed when boosting, yeah. And to reduce damage from incoming projectiles by means of an electromagnetic shield fitted at the waist. Also increases cargo capacity. That's pretty nice. And we get a faster crouch run in this game too. When you have the battle skeleton equipped, you can really zip around and crouch. It's fun. Like this.
That's the spirit.
Okay.
Well. Retrieved that cargo from those troublemakers, did you? We're all very grateful. Now, let's review the order details.
Thank you.
This cargo is in exceptional condition. You are the best.
Thank you, good sir. 3 stars? No? Adept mover.
Got our hands on those bastards' gear now. And it's all thanks to you. With this tech, we should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also, something tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect. Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura. I reckon the Golden Fist and the Island Inventor will be keen to meet with you.
Oh? The Golden Fist and the Island Inventor. Who's the Golden Fist?
He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knot, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he's a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect.
Oh, okay.
One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy assholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Knot, he went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days. But if you could bring him into the chiral network, you would gain the support of a powerful ally.
Okay, I'm gonna pay him a visit. He'll hook me up with some golden fists. Give me some good melee tools. And who's the Island Inventor?
Strange sort of fella, if I'm being honest. He set up shop on an island he never leaves so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this, research, I've only met him once myself. And I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build. But perhaps you'll have better luck than me if you decide to pay him a visit.
Okay. Cool. You seem to like this lone commander guy.
You're damn right I do. His skills as a soldier and leader were second to none. A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And not just with a rifle either. He once captured an enemy outpost with nothing but his custom handgun for company. If he can find a way to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something of value to teach you. But the poor bloke still holds himself responsible for the death of his comrades. Wrongly, in my opinion. The way I see it, If he couldn't save them, then no one could.
Okay.
Could have gotten a lot worse if you hadn't come along. Thanks again for the help. You take care now.
Cool. I'm enjoying the interactions with the preppers a lot more in this as well. It's nice getting these little teasers for who these other people are that we're yet to meet up with and what we might be able to gain from them. The social strand system is nicer too, just being able to get little blurbs, little tweet-like messages from them. Easier to digest in these little snippets instead of the emails. Although I kind of like the emails too. I thought the emails worked better than the interviews as far as tying into the world goes. But yeah, it's kind of nice having our little system here, just getting brief little updates and what have you from the characters from time to time. And like I was saying, the different accents are refreshing too. Not just getting a lot of your usual American anime style BA delivery. Right, what else do you have for me here? Where's me Macca's? Deliver Australian landscape paintings to the Western Environmental Observatory. The focus of this delivery is the condition of the cargo. Deliver it in the best condition possible. Alright, I'll take that. I have a couple of small deliveries for this guy now, I think. Yeah, we have the classic record, we have the paintings. Maybe we'll take a wee trip back to him. Maybe go for a rest as well. Refuel. And then maybe think about heading out to one of these new guys. Out to the Golden Fist, perhaps.
I will always support you.
Nice trail.
Are there some changes gameplay-wise when the night falls? I'm not sure about everything that it changes yet, and to what extent things change. It has a very MGS5 type system inside bandit camps, where patrol routes will change. Like, some guys will be asleep at night. You know, there's patrol shifts, you know, where you get different guard layouts, guard patrols, depending on whether it's day or night. And you'll be easier to be, it'll be easier to be spotted during the day as opposed to night, I think. So I think that system is just more or less the same as it is in MGS5. Apart from that, I'm not sure what's changed mechanically. I'm not sure if it changes BTs or anything. There might be some stuff we still have yet to see with regards to day and night. I'm mainly enjoying it because of the visuals, you know, just to get more variety out of the visuals, getting nice sunrises and sunsets to enjoy. Right, let's head back to this guy. Alright. There you go, mate.
Still slaving away at this hour, I see. I'll process your orders as quick as I can, okay?
What's the verdict?
Wow. Not even a single scratch.
Legend of Legends. Excuse me? 16% damage. Okay, I guess we made a fall with this along the way.
We'd already written this off as lost. You've made everyone's day bringing it in.
Nice. 2 stars.
I have a feeling this data will be of use to you. Take it, please.
Electric shock absorber. A device that reduces the amount of damage taken from electrical attacks. The energy from incoming attacks is absorbed and used to recharge Sam's battery. Oh. Okay. Weird little mechanic. Okay. Firmware update. More memory. What's inside of the BB pod Sam is carrying? It's kind of a mystery. Maybe the ghost of Lou. Seems like it's the ghost of Lou in some sense. I think there's more to it. I think it's going to tie into... You know, we have these scenes where we hook into Lou, like the first game. You know, in the first game where you hook into Lou and you get these flashbacks of Mads? We have scenes like that in this when we hook into this mysterious Lou. So it's going to connect to whoever we're looking at in those scenes.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Hope it makes your life easier.
We were introduced to a new mystery regarding 2 BB-28s that Bridges were supposedly in possession of 2 model number 28s. And there was no records taken of either of them, or if there were records taken, they were destroyed. So I think maybe we're seeing just some other copy of Lou, or so whoever this other BB-28 is, it's going to have some connection to this other BB-28. I don't really know. But when we rest in this game, it looks like the soul of Lou exits the pod and hovers around us. This ghost of Lou hovers around us. And then when we wake up, the ghost goes back inside the pod and seems to manifest into something physical, into something that looks like old BB. I guess that's another interesting thing, you know? When we rest and we see the ghost, it's slightly grown up Lou. Like Lou... How old was Lou at the start of the game? It shows you the age, doesn't it? How old is Lou at the start of the game? Grown up Lou? Yeah, either way, we're seeing the ghost of Lou. And then when the soul goes back into the pod, it turns back into something that looks like younger Lou. It's 11 months later. 11 months.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I can't remember how that scene played out. Like when he gets the pod. It's inside the ship, right? Fragile tells him that, oh, you know, Lou is with me. And she hands him over this new pod with this new loo. And you kind of have to wonder if it's all some kind of delusion from Sam's perspective, but it seems like there's much more going on. The whole thing with the two BB-28s, the visions that we're seeing when we're hooking into the pod like before. It was on the ground in the cockpit. Sam just picks it up. Just picks up this empty pod. Well, not empty to him. BM. All right. What were those wet handprints that crawled into the BB pod after the scenes where Lou died? Yeah, I mean, you'd have to wonder, is that Lou's soul, like a BT? When you die and become a BT and your soul gets stranded in the world of the living. It seems like BB's soul climbs into the pod. And that's very much like what we see when we rest and we're looking at this Lou ghost float around the pod as if we're carrying around the ghost of Lou with us. That scene also mirrors the scene from the beginning of Death Stranding 1 where Sam wakes up on the beach. You know, the trailer scene where he's cradling his child. Then he looks at his hands, the child is gone, there's tar on his hands, the baby is turned into a BT. And that's supposed to be relating to the loss of Sam's first child. You know, Sam has already been through this. That's why he developed his aphophosphobia, and it's why he isolated himself in the first game and disconnected himself from humanity. It's because he lost his family, he lost his child. And those were, you know, that was like a nightmare he was having, reliving the loss of his child, his baby turning into a BT. And now the same thing is happening again. But it's much stranger. It is happening again. It is happening again.
I've shared data with you for an electric shock absorber you can attach to your backpack. While equipped, it'll reduce the damage you suffer when struck by electrical attacks. Even better, it'll also harness some of the juice to recharge your batteries. Goes without saying, that could come in very handy. Be sure to give it a try sometime.
I wasn't listening. I was looking at emotes. He told me they often do this. They tell you about your little gadget and hey, before you go, you can do this with your gadget too. What didn't he tell me before? What did he say? Metals up to the musician. Deliver metals to the musician. The focus of this delivery is quantity. Deliver as much of the requested cargo as possible. I don't know if I want to do this just yet. I will take another couple of sniper rifles, though. I like these sniper rifles. Yeah, give me a couple of grenades. I didn't try destroying that camp, did I? Or I think it's because I didn't have any guns to try it with. Yeah, give me one of these. Give me one of these. I'm not sure if we've seen any spiders in Australia yet, but we did in Mexico. We saw some chiral spiders. I want to go back over to these guys at this camp over here. See if I can destroy it. A chiral kangaroo. There might be a chiral kangaroo. Where am I going here? Okay, the boys are still asleep. Ooh, the boys not eat. I think the boys might be gone. Maybe this isn't a place that I can destroy. They're probably talking about bigger bases and not camps. It's just that I got the tutorial around here, right? If anyone knows, if I can destroy this little base...
Right.
If I can destroy this base, you can let me know. I don't think you have to literally destroy the camp. The game said that it happens automatically. Oh, did it? Next time it'll be less and less equipment. I could have sworn they used the words just destroy in the tutorial. I thought they said something about destroying stuff in the camp. It is just clearing the camp of enemies. Okay, well, they confused me with their word destroy. Okay.
Is that a path?
I was just going to ask for backseating if I didn't. I can't even remember if I asked. I was just about to ask anyway, so it's okay. I did ask, didn't I? I can't remember if people said it right before I asked or after I asked. It's okay, Storm. There's nothing crazy. Okay. And Nod was out for blood. I think he was just being a little bit cheeky. He's like that sometimes. I'm not sure if we had any real ill intent there. Okay. My ship. My ship is up there, near Gen's house. Heinous, you can tell me, chat. Can I control, at this point in the game, where the ship spawns? If I want to get on the ship over there, can I do that now? Huh. Lately, I just want to suck your toes. Yeast paste. Code Talker's favorite. A food spread made from yeast and various vegetables. Its salty flavor is something of an acquired taste. It was a kitchen staple in pre-Stranding Australia, and is sure to make even the blandest dried food a little more palatable. Is this supposed to be Vegemite? Yeah, the Aussies love their Vegemite, don't they? Dirty bastards. I can't even remember what Vegemite tastes like. I don't know if I've ever even tried it, actually. Marmite and Vegemite are the same thing, are they? I think I've probably tried Marmite, but I can't remember what it tasted like. I don't think I liked it. Maybe it isn't the same thing? Right. So, woo. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-boo. I haven't even looked at the whole map yet here. Snowy mountains. More snowy mountains. Huh. Okay, given the contrast to the first game so far, I was thinking maybe snowy mountains will just be a DS1 thing. Oh, I wonder who lives here. Although I thought it looked more like a heart from up above. I was thinking that was Hartman's place, Hartman's path. Flood. Big flood here. Okay. Right, we still need to do this thing. Restore Smoke Hill Mine. The staff at the Western Environmental Observatory have asked you to restore a nearby mine so it can provide building materials. Right, we bring this bring this place back online and we'll be able to go road building. Get loads of building materials for the roads and what have you. Maybe we'll go Maybe we'll go hard on the roads. Maybe we'll make this our next course of action. We need to take 480 alloys. Okay. Maybe we'll do a little bit of road building. Return to orderless. Claim materials. Give me my 480 alloys. Yeah. I don't think I took my 480 alloys. There we go. Okay. It automatically goes to claim. Wait. Okay. Forgot about that too, that we can displace our markers easily like that if we just want to get a rough line to our location. Okay. Smoke kill mine. Grab some of these crystals. Restore mining facility. Submit the materials required to restore the mine. Okay, this is interesting. So I guess we'll be, you know, in DS1, you generally get your materials, your building materials from all the different distro centers. Or you rob a camp. You max out your facilities to get loads of new materials. It seems like here we'll be building facilities specifically for these building materials. For vast quantities of metals and ceramics and what have you. View the materials required to restore this facility. Restoring mine. Selecting the materials needed to restore the facility from your cargo. If you don't currently have enough materials, you can contribute what you have for now, then come back later to add the rest. There we go. What is that emote? My heart.
the mine's up and running again. Time to inform the staff at the Western Environmental Observatory. Sam, when we first arrived, you may have seen a sign requesting assistance with road restoration. Since we're here, why don't we mine a little? That way we might obtain the necessary materials to finish the job.
What can I do with this? Use chiral crystals to mine for materials. Once the necessary materials have been contributed, mining will begin and more materials will be produced. Okay. Upgrade mine. Upgrading structures. Structures can be upgraded by providing them with the necessary materials. Yeah. 1,440 to upgrade the mine. Increased durability. Ah, okay.
Please submit materials.
Chiral particles to be used with a chiral printer for fabrication. Yeah. Other principal uses: upgrading, repairing structures, restoring, upgrading, repairing roads, and extracting resources from mines. Ah, okay. All right, so we're trading with the mine. Big load of ceramics. Oh, I wonder, is it like random? I guess it's random what materials I get. Maybe I could get a big load of ceramics. Maybe I could get a big load of metals. Let's go back to my bike here. Too many emotes to keep up with these days. I do worry about people who don't use 7TV sometimes. You know, the stream must be fucking unwatchable if you don't have 7TV. Stick those on the bike. Let's go back and see if we can get any more materials here. You love to watch reruns because you can see the emotes. Look at these little boys. They're back. Grab that, stick it on the back. Oh, I see here. Right, no, this is just all ceramics. Okay, I'll take 2 loads here.
Nice. Just like that, Sam.
Just like that, Snake. Yeah, I'm not putting any more on the bike. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Watch this. Let's see if I can fit another one on my back. I don't think I'll be able to. Yeah. Fuck. Do I have a private locker on in this thing? Nice. Alright, let's store these for now. Grab one more. I want to see if I can tie up this entire thing. I think I should be able to. Yeah, look at this. Whoa. Now I can take out my strand. Oh, that isn't a strand. That's a shotgun. It's dark out. I thought I was holding my strand. Are the ceramics leaking? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, let me equip my strand. Oh. What? Was I on a timer? There we go. There it is, all tied up. Oh, it's a different.
Okay, there you go, Speed Demon.
It's a different knot now and everything. Like the way it's all tied up, it looks significantly different. That's cool. Something very satisfying about tying up all your gear like this. Cool. It'll make it less likely for you to drop all your shit when falling if you have it all tied up like this. Just stabilizes the packages. Okay. We try and build a bit of a road somewhere. We're gonna need some metals, I'm sure. See where the nearest auto paver is here on the map. Should highlight them. Not seeing any auto pavers around these parts. Seeing this one here. What about back this way? There's one here. Hmm. Crow. I don't remember adding that one. There must be another paver around here. There it is. You can see it from here. Right? That looks like a paver, doesn't it? Maybe it's because it's outside the chiral network. We're not seeing it. Huh. I think you need to hit it with the Audra deck. In DS1, I thought that they become highlighted regardless. You know, that they're just on the map normally. Or maybe you need to... Maybe here you need to ping it at least once. Let me through. Okay, I think we're on the network here.
Okay.
The shared work of restoring roads. The quantity of materials contributed to a road's restoration is shared between you and other players. Work together to restore the road network to its former glory. Uh-oh. Okay, it is on the map here. How can I quickly tell if an area is on the chiral network or not? I feel like in DS1 you clicked L3 and R3. All the areas on the chiral network would be highlighted. All the areas outside would be dark. Is there a way to do that in this? So much menuing confusion. I'm not sure what that... R3 is switch map info. Is that... Have I hooked every area onto the network here? I figured I'd have more areas to hook up. But yeah, no, I guess not. Yeah, we would be. We hooked up the musician, the lone commander. Yeah, it makes sense that everywhere here is hooked up. And then... Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I had this area hooked up, you know, before I started investing in it. Make sure I'm making use of the other players' materials. Okay. I don't think the icon filter would help me there. That's more for, you know, the icons on the map. Whereas the chiral network, you don't really see an icon for it, right? Ooh, we need a lot more. Alright, we'll stick those in for now. When did we get to the Lone Commander? We did that earlier today in the stream. It was one of the first things we did. Ba ba da ba da ba ba. Oh yeah, cat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Take it easy. Oh, very nice. Take another rest. Might be a bit bumpy for a full sit down.
You've been working pretty hard.
You don't get the same full jiggle from Lou. Does a little dance, then goes back into the dark. Come back out, Lou? Flood? Back into the pod. I've been eating on this sandwich for like the last 6 hours. I still haven't finished it. It's not a particularly big sandwich. Just sometimes in the mornings when I'm rushing, I struggle to put down food because I'm too anxious. And when I'm eating while streaming, sometimes I'll be very slow because I don't want to stop and just eat for a few minutes. Now, it's actually a pretty good sandwich. It has Italian hams and cheeses and stuff. And it's nice cold, too. My bike. Okay, right. We need to make a we need to make another plan. I don't think I'm gonna bother filling up this paver right now. We can do that later. I think I want to head over to this golden fist guy that Mr. Oz mentioned, but I can't remember what he said exactly. We didn't have orders connected to them, I don't think. Maybe we'll go and do this next main mission and see Higgs for the first time. I think that's what we're building up to here. I think it was the musician that had that next main order. Restore Smoke Hill Mine. We've done that, right? And maybe I need to go back and talk to him now. Maybe it said something like that. Did it say I need to go back to him? Oh, oh. Oh. Whoop. I don't think I've driven a single truck yet. We'll have to see the trucks later. Whoa! No, 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 no. Experiencing wind at the moment. It's harder to turn in this thing at the moment. Maybe the roads are like that. We need to drift a bit more. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Thanks for stopping by.
We've seen some bandits with trucks. I just haven't taken one from them yet.
Glad you could make it all the way out, Sam. Right then, let's have a look at this order.
Lovely.
Restoration, did you? Thanks so much.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Expert mover level 2. What do we have here? Emergency vehicle charger. Allows vehicles to be charged using Sam's battery. Oh, if you're in a bind, you can use up the rest of your own battery. Okay. Auto aid request. Issues aid requests automatically. Oh. Huh. PCC flood warnings. Provides a warning when attempting to build a structure in a flood-prone area. Okay.
When operational, the mines can provide us with a steady supply of natural resources. And with raw materials like that at your disposal, you'd have an easier time making deliveries. It's a good reason to restore any other mines you happen to come across further down the road.
Okay. Are there other mines?
Oh yeah. North of here are some much bigger mines even.
Okay.
Used to be you could find active mines scattered all throughout the continent. Because of the gold rushes, you know. From what I understand, the rail network was pretty extensive before the Death Stranding, and unmanned trains filled to the brim with precious minerals ran day and night. I should mention that we're actually developing a new system that's something of a successor to the old railways. If you head north, you can see it for yourself.
Okay, see you later.
We really appreciate your help with this order. Until next time.
I reckon the ship probably just moves along with the main story. You know, its location will depend on where you are in the main story. Right now, our next main order is from the musician. I think that's why he's up there. And then maybe later we'll unlock the ability to choose where it spawns. Okay, hold on, let me see. What other orders do you have here at the moment? I think we'll do the next main mission. Oh. May as well take these up, because I'm going there anyway. There we go. Hey, cool man. You lurking today? There's a famous steam train in Australia named Huffing Billy. Doubt it's the same thing, but would be cool.
Glad we can count on you.
It might be. All right, back to the musician. Huffin' Billy. Yeah. I was thinking he was up there. I'm still getting my bearings with this place. Yep. Fuck. How's Australia? It's been lots of fun. But a severe lack of kangaroos and spiders so far. But I'm sure we'll find them eventually. We did see that cute little guy earlier. What was he? A quokka? Is that how you say that? Quokka? The quokka was pretty cute. That little guy that we saw, I was trying to knock him out. I was trying to do something with him, but I didn't have a gun at the time, so I couldn't really experiment much with him. Is this MGS5? No. No. Would be cool if you could box kangaroos like people do in real life. Maybe we might be able to. We're going to a guy known as the Golden Fist soon, who was known to be an unbelievable boxer. And they kind of implied that we might be getting some good melee tools from him. So maybe he boxed kangaroos. It's gonna be like the Higgs fight at the end of DS1. Hope we can get a kangaroo pouch upgrade. Hey, hopefully, you never know. This is a steep climb here. I bet later we'll have a nice road going up to the musician. Let's move around this way. We're gonna have a better path somewhere here, right? Here we go. This looks like something. Whoop. Oh, there's our ship. I didn't know what I was looking at there at first. I like the way it looks in the environment.
Keep it up, Sam.
Well, I know we're getting fucking boomerangs because Gooch spoiled it. We'll be getting a blood boomerang.
I'm so glad you made it. Well, we meet again. Just bringing up the orders.
condition doesn't look all that bad to me. That's good.
All right, yeah, we took that one knock. I forgot. I was about to be very confused.
You're always there just when I need you. Allow me to express my gratitude with this data.
Lightweight shotgun. Variant of the MP shell shotgun, capable of being stored as an S-sized piece of cargo. Comes fitted with a light and supports 3 modes of fire: semi-auto, full auto, and burst. Nice, okay. And some more music. Looks like a BT on the cover. More memory.
Do you have enough materials? Why don't I increase the amount you withdraw from here?
Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The data I shared is for a new lightweight shotgun. I really wanted to do something to help, and I came across this while searching for some cargo. It's not the sort of thing I need myself, but I thought you might be able to put it to good use. Oh yeah, I have this amazing music sample I'd like to share with you as well. I bet it'll move you like it moved me. When you've got a sec, give it a listen. All right, see ya.
That's gonna have to wait for the post game again.
Thanks for being there for me.
As always, I walk away forgetting my order. Yeah, investigate the unusual tar currents. The communications disruptor has been destroyed. However, tar is erupting from the ground near West Fort Knot, and a group of warriors clad in red have been spotted nearby, along with a giant black shadow. Eliminate the cause of the tar eruptions and connect the city to the network. Let's do it. Higgs time here. I would say this, you know, they said that they people wearing red robes were seen down here. Okay.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
I think I cancelled it there, did I? No. APAS enhancements. Auto aid request. A device that analyzes your current situation and automatically issues aid requests to provide support for the next order. Whether or not aid will be received depends on the goodwill of your fellow porters, but aid requests have been shown to lead to new connections. Online use only. I'm kind of intrigued just to see how this works. Let's turn that one on. This fucking APAS system. The AI, it's watching me, calculating my every move. Is that all you're getting from this X2404? Strand to strand, connect, connect. Okay. I'm not sure what I want. Proximity alarm displays a warning to alert you to melee attacks launched from your blind spots. Attack patterns from various melee combat logs have been analyzed in order to develop this early warning system. Just looking at all this stuff here. Sensor mode change. PCC flood warnings. Simulates rising water levels and provides flood warnings as necessary. The enhancement is activated when building structures such as bridges or jump ramps using a PCC. Ah, okay. I swear I'll pick something here soon. I promise. I swear. We'll do something. Just looking. Just taking a look. Well, we'll probably have combat coming up soon, so... those bullets might be good. Strand contract cap boost. Scanner recharge. No, I'm gonna go back. Because there's more stuff I want to fabricate. Shotgun, trank sniper rifles. Machine gun. I think I might create a couple more of these here if I can. Again, I don't really know what to expect coming up, but I'm assuming there's going to be some kind of boss fight or some encounter. The auto request thing already went off because of the boots. Really? Okay. Yeah, I didn't notice. Breakable cargo. Recover the stolen record collection. Yeah, we'll recycle this, will we? MP grenades. Yeah, let's bring, let's try out one of these new lightweight shotguns. And bring a few of these as well. Couple more blood grenades. I'm not going to rely on this AI automation thing for my boots. I'm getting my own boots. Fuck the system. I'm fighting back against my own system. I can still do things manually. This is another aid request, right? This is someone else's request. Where would I get my boots if they answered my call? Bring me some tools, field wear. This is my request. Oh, but I still need to place the marker? Ah, so it's set up the order for me, and I still need to use the marker? Okay. Was it the blue one to my right there? I don't know. Anyway, I'm cool. I'll survive. I got my own boots, right? Yeah, let's change. Let's take a rest. It's been a while. In this game, it seems like they have a new system for ammo. There's some new ammo container thing, which seems to be a nice addition, so you won't have to be throwing down and re-equipping new weapons all the time when you're in gunfights. So I'm not sure if I have the ability to create it yet. I don't think I do. We have the container spray. Yeah, but we saw it mentioned earlier somewhere. That should be a nice addition later, because it can be a bit of a pain when you're in bosses, you know, and you having to interrupt boss fights with menuing and dropping weapons to re-equip new weapons. It can be a bit of a hassle. When is this early access thing over? 2 days. 26th. I like these little wake-up moments. Put the head back down or get up. Sleep till morning. Let's get up.
If Feeling well rested after some quality shut-eye? Apropos of nothing, the brigands object to virtually all forms of change. Which begs the question of how they managed to get their hands on that disruptor device, or chiral jammer, doesn't it?
Probably Higgs boys supplying them.
Sam, is that Horizon Dreamer I spy in your music collection? That's one of Daiichi Miura's best songs. I'd love to hear it again, to listen and remember my family.
Oh, okay. It connects to your story here. Who's this guy? This is Doll Man. Cool, man.
Ah, yes. Apparently, you can create your own custom playlist for the music player. If you have any recommendations, I'm all ears, Sam. Apropos of nothing, when the first APAC expedition came to Australia, the brigands saw them as invaders and rejected their overtures. They were unwilling to embrace the change that the chiral network could bring to their world. While their motives differ, I'm reminded of the Luddite movement and their violent opposition to new technologies. Brigands seem committed to not killing their enemies, at least. If only they had channeled their energies into a constructive dialogue with us.
Yeah, I wonder how that would have went.
I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Okay. Yeah, this guy was human once, but something happened and his soul found his way inside this doll. And now he's Dollman. Let's have a shower. Are we colonizing Australia right now? Maybe. The company we're working for doesn't see it like that. We're just expanding the network on behalf of a private corporation and bringing people onto this online network. But the brigands here, they are against all of this change. They are very anti-chiral network. You have another group known as the government, and they're trying to re-establish the country, and they're pro-chiral network. They're trying to pretty much do what we did in the first game in the US. The company we're working for, APAC, they think that if we can hook the entire country up to the network, it will open up a new portal. Because that's what happened at the end of the first game. That's how we made it to Australia in the first place. It's a result of the chiral network being built in the US. When the chiral network was fully built in the US, it created this portal into Australia. And now APAC thinks that if we can hook this whole continent up to the network, the same thing must happen again, and we'll be able to venture out into new lands. And if we keep repeating the process, we can hook the whole world up. Didn't the gate did open in Mexico? Yes, but it was the result of what happened in the first game. That expansion of the chiral network and hooking the entire country up to the network. Or at least the portal fully matured. I think the portal kind of grew along with the chiral network. And it didn't fully mature until we had hooked the entire continent up. And then that opened up this portal. And yeah, now our goal is to do the same thing again. And slowly take over the world with the chiral network. But yeah, Sam, once again, you know, we had that first meeting with the president of APAC. He once again expressed his, you know, he was concerned about this expansion. Aren't we basically colonialists expanding the network? And to reassure us that this was not the case, the president said, well, no, this wasn't, we're not doing this for the UCA. This was APAC's decision. We're a private corporation. So we have no expansionist aims. Yeah, the brigands also mentioned, we learned that another thing, you know, they're against the chiral network because they believe new problems have arisen. Aside from the Death Stranding, they think that new problems have arisen, and they have, due to the gate quakes. Like, the gate quakes that people suffer with are a direct result of what we did, expanding the network in the first game. Because they are caused by the portal itself. The portal causes those earthquakes, and the portal was created by what we did in DS1. It says here, the brigands believe that the effects of the UCA's chiral network are already being felt in Australia in the form of unprecedented environmental anomalies. As such, they have developed a hatred for the very concept of chiral technology. Yeah, and we know that that's... it seems like they don't know for sure. They just believe that that's the case. And, yeah, they're right. Because those gatequakes are a direct result of chiral technology. And what we did in the first game. The brigands predate the arrival of the first APAC expedition. They adapted to surviving in the post-Stranding wastelands by pillaging other groups and settlements. They are terrified of causing void-outs and therefore do not use lethal weapons for fear of killing someone and leaving a corpse. They follow the tradition of the Luddites, who destroyed machinery in 19th century England in an attempt to safeguard their livelihoods, as well as the Neo-Luddites, who criticized the advent of IT at the end of the 20th century. Really looking forward to learning more about this whole relationship between the companies and these proxies within proxies. APAS, a system developed by the UCA, but being used by APAC. APAC working on the behalf of the UCA, but still describing themselves as being detached. You know, like I was just saying when the APAC president was like, oh no, but it isn't the UCA that made this decision to expand the network. It was us. We're a private corporation. But they're still working on the behalf of the UCA in some sense, it seems like, or they kind of feels like they've usurped them, absorbed them. And then you have Fragile Drawbridge she has her own company, which was hired by APAC. Fragile hires us to work for her as a freelancer. So you have all this stuff, very typical Kojima. Stand-ins within stand-ins, proxies, puppets. Ghosts. Representations. There's something else I was going to say there. Yeah, then we have that fucking weird-ass... what's his name? Charlie. The whole thing with Charlie, I love. We haven't had enough Charlie today. The patron. And I need to look at some of those scenes again. because I can't remember what we learned about him exactly and his connection to APAC. He's the one funding this whole operation, but he's like completely mysterious. You don't really know who he's working for. The Magellan, the ship, was found under mysterious circumstances, and I think he came with the ship, and he's like funding all of this, or funding a large amount of it. What's Sam's motivation for helping APAC? When it comes down to it, I think it's, you know, he, after Lou's quote-unquote death, he became an alcoholic, just wallowing in his own misery in the bunker, getting drunk. And then one day Fragile shows up and says, Sam, you can't keep living like this. You need to come out and you need to, you know, you need to find something new to live for. And what does he do? He goes back to doing the only thing he knows how to do, his job. I think he says as much, you know, that's about the only thing I was ever fucking good at. But it also seems to be mirroring what happened in DS1, you know, because Sam lost his family and his child. Then he goes on this journey to help people reconnect. And in doing so, he discovers his humanity again, learns to, you know, meets Lou, learns to love Lou, gains this new human connection. And now it's like the same thing is happening. It's like he's doing this as a way to overcome his grief again. But it's all so much more uncanny and strange. Like he's repeating the same process, but it's kind of artificially constructed. Everything is AI driven now. You know, APAC and the whole system we're working for is like a more roboticized, more artificial version of Bridges, and you know how we're kind of thrown into the same situation, but it all feels kind of less real. I'm just kind of rambling off here, going off on tangents. There was a point I wanted to connect to that. But yeah, it almost felt like Fragile and the crew were almost felt like they were using him, knowing how to get him on board. It's almost like they knew, oh, you know, he suffered this loss, which has happened before. And, you know, what he did last time, he went on this journey to hook up the network. I don't think the crew is manipulating Sam like that exactly, but it kind of made me think that way yesterday. With some of the scenes with Fragile. You know, almost as if they know that they could bring Sam on board due to everything that he's lost, because he's been through this whole cycle before. You know, they need him. They need this legendary porter to go out and expand the network, to be their best asset, to be their employee. And there was that moment as well, again, tying into the whole automation theme, with the president of APAC. He was like, you know, we've looked at the analytics and the data, and it's, you know, it's told us that you are the man for this job. You know, because we've been picked because the AI has seen that we're the only one capable of getting it done. Anyway, I'm fucking going off rambling again. I went on this whole spiel at the start of the stream. But yeah, it's cool. I'm really enjoying the story so far and the world. And just across the board, I feel like the cutscenes have been of a much higher quality when compared to DS1. I don't have any issues with uncanny facial cap yet. The dialogue seems way sharper overall. Really like the humor. That scene with Deadman yesterday. The strange interactions with Charlie, getting to choose which AI voice he has was really strange and cool. We gave him Deadman's, or we gave him Die Hardman's voice. Really liked that interaction with the president. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. Okay. Game is about over automation and AI. I'm calling it. I mean, I think that's already pretty clear, right? I mean, a lot of it is about AI and automation. It's already been a well-established theme in the game, right? It's come up repeatedly. Even in some of the small moments, you know how fragile, when Sam is worried about Fragile taking care of Lou, she's like, oh, it's okay, I have a childcare app that's going to do half this work for me anyway. You know, even in some of these smaller moments. We see, you know, people relying on AI and these sorts of systems. Right, I forgot where I was here. Just gonna deliver similar message to MGS2. DS1 already had quite a bit in common with MGS2. And I guess this game does by extension, you know, the whole chiral network concept is very MGS2, but it's kind of presented in a new and different way. You know, building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing. Snake's speech in MGS2. Amelie has a very, very similar line in DS1, and it's literally what we're doing with the chiral network. Building the future from the past. They are one and the same in Death Stranding. You build the future with the past. The future is the past. Literally. We pull it up from the world of the dead and construct civilization from it. Right, where the hell am I going here? But yeah, I mean, you get a lot of these ideas across many of Kojima's games. You know, you could compare a lot of it to the SOP system. The SOP system was very much about like analytics-driven, AI-powered technology coming and removing our humanity, creating a world without substance, as Big Boss describes it. You know, where people give their lives over to the system, and people don't need any experience, they don't need any skills. Just hand your life over to the system and you'll get your experience for free. Okay, I'm gonna get off here.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Maybe I should have planned a path.
Commencing delivery route finalized.
Where am I here? Got caught up rambling again.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Hold up. I don't want to go to the Magellan there. I want to go down here. Okay, have I created the route? I haven't. Now I've created the route. I was going in the right direction. Maybe I should keep going with my bike for a bit here. Although I kind of feel like going for a bit of a stroll. Ooh. Didn't bring any ladders or anything. Okay, hold on. We might backtrack for a bit. Yeah, let's go back up. Grab some ladders, anchors. Ah, well, look what we have here. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go back up and get a couple more. Whoa!
That was too close.
Just like that, Sam.
Shut up, doll man. I haven't. I'm on a new PSN account. Mrs. Tattoo Gamer. I should add DRK. I added Ghosty earlier. I think Ghosty is the only person I have on my list. Who gave me Dollman? Dollman gave me Dollman. He introduced himself. And said, hello, my name is Dollman. Can I be your friend? And I said, yes. I want to see what I have in my private locker here. Oh, nice. I don't have to wait for it to come down. Assault rifles and stuff. Yeah, okay. Right, back up to the musician then. I'm sure it'll be coming to PC eventually, Mrs. Tattooed. I thought I was closer. Where's my musician friend? Oh, here he is. Weird. He's not highlighted really. I thought you usually had a circle over all the preppers. Okay. Nice seeing paths. I feel like I haven't seen too many of them up until the last while.
Safety first.
Okay. Oh, I've no... oh. Okay, I've one ladder in my locker. I've taken all the materials from him. I'm confused. There's nothing in the locker? Oh, right. I see. I see. This was confusing me. Because it said one here, I thought this meant that I had one in the storage here. Yeah, it just means one wherever. Or one on my body. Ah, crap. Can I create a few climbing anchors? Okay, let's go for the climbing anchors. Need more resins for ladders. Okay. Okay, let's hit the road for good this time. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Too close for comfort.
Oh, almost lost it there.
Okay, let me look at my map. Maybe I won't take this path down here. Yeah, I should just go down this way and then cut across the river. Why am I choosing getting tunnel vision? Like I have to reach this camp from this one specific place. Why am I doing this? Whoop.
That was too close.
Reuter, thank you for the 9. Hey, Pew. Can you go to those settlements? I'm not sure what settlements you're talking about, but I think so. You mean the place that I was looking at just now? That's where we're headed. Come on. That settlement up there, we can go in there as well, I think. Looks like a place that we'll be going to later. Take a chug there, Sam. I feel like you don't need to piss as much in this. Or maybe I just haven't been drinking that much. Oh, I think I know what it is. When I go to the shower slash bathroom in the Magellan. Sam has a piss. We just don't get to see it in this. But there's no piss grenades. There's no little scene for taking a piss. Yeah, he pisses in the shower. Okay, now let's see. Where are we going?
Commencing delivery route finalized.
I didn't mark it properly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Man, it's taking so long getting used to
Commencing route creation.
to some of the changes. You know, in DS1, you just draw it and then that's it.
Delivery route.
Fuck.
Gonna take a while to get all these DS1 habits out of my system. Oh boy. We have a nice player bridge up there.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Yeah, instead of handcuffs, we have a ring this time. The distro centers are also mysteriously surrounded by a ring.
Now leaving chiral network.
Or wrapped in a ring, I should say. Which I think symbolizes Apex
We're nearly
control.
at our destination. You see anything suspicious?
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Wait, what did it say? Their weapons are restricted? After all that time setting up my weapons. Yeah, restricted. Here he is.
Well, now, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Been a long time, Sam.
Fuck, how you still alive?
Oh, no, I'm just a ghost. Come to take my revenge on you and that bitch Fragile. All the way from the other side. Of course, there's no point in trying to kill you when you won't stay dead. But there are plenty of other ways to make you suffer. Huh? The kid kicked the bucket, huh? Shame. The goddamn shame. Now what, you just lugging that coffin or pod? Going on a walkabout? Well, that's touching. Even if you don't know a goddamn thing about Luke.
What are you saying?
Huh? Maybe I can't kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love. And torture yourself for the rest of time, knowing that death will never come for you. You go on your little walkabout. Go wherever you want, but I will be damned if I let you link up this continent. Not because extinction's my creed, though, no. No, I want to build a world where fear and violence are king. And who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You? With your hippy-dippy network? Or me? With my more rough and tumble methods?
I think we're gonna come out on top.
I can't wait to find out.
I wouldn't call our methods hippy-dippy either.
Just a good old-fashioned boss.
Right, hopefully it's better than the fucking last one. Not the last time you said this. Right. Give me one this time, will you?
Cruelty or collaboration?
This design is sick.
Eternal choice.
Let's put him to the test.
Ooh, okay. I can use my weapons now, yes? Or is it still a restricted area? Okay.
What a hit. Shame, but that one's gonna hurt.
Shut the fuck up, doll man. Did I even scratch him with that? Maybe I did. I didn't so much as touch him. Whoa! Okay, you somehow came out of that unscathed. Alright, I'm just looking at his stuff here. Seeing what tricks he has. These things. I see. There we go. Break those tentacles. Let's try the LMG, shall we?
Nice one. That one seems to have done some damage.
Shut up, doll man. Just a little shut up there. Nothing too big, but you know, little shut up. Just a little shut up. Didn't really bother me all that much, but you know, I prefer if I didn't have to listen to it. Beautiful.
Well done, Sam. That last attack of yours seems to have left a mark.
Seems to have left a mark. The entire fucking tentacle exploded in slow motion. Yeah. I saw it. Huh? Very, very clear.
Are you okay, Sam?
I'm glad you care about me, doll man. Glad you're looking out for me. Nice, I did bring another one. I have a feeling it might not be the best idea to focus on that eye.
Are you injured,
Cool.
Sam?
Ah, doll man.
Hold it right there.
Christ.
have done some damage.
Yeah, no fucking shit, man. Okay. People really need to complain about Dollman. Make sure they change it for the PC release. We're probably going to get another director's cut. I mean, ideally, fucking patch it tomorrow, now. But, you know, maybe if enough people express their distaste for Dollman's backseating, we can remove this shit for future versions. It's not so much backseating here, it's just unneeded commentary. Get the fuck up!
You're losing it.
Now he's backseating. Now he's telling me I'm low on health. Oh, fucking hell. Right. My crypto biotes. I need an insta heal.
Awful lot of blood, Sam. It might be wise to eat a crypto biome, or give yourself a transfusion with a blood.
Shut up! Yeah, you think I should heal, maybe? Still has quite a bit of health left. Destroy those fucking things!
Well done, Sam. That last attack of yours seems to have left a mark.
Oh! Think I'm leaving marks on him? You think this is working? What about this one? Will I leave a mark if I destroy this one too? I could just finish him by shooting him normally, but I kind of want to destroy everything. Fuck it.
Amazing, Sam. Great work. Now let's get this place on the Cairo network.
Yeah, well, better boss fight mechanically than Higgs's first encounter. Shame about Doll Man, though. He kind of spoiled it a bit. Blow the hatch and climb into the AI pod. Yeah, man, I hope we get the option to turn off Doll Man in the future, that's for sure. Don't need to be hearing commentary after every single limb break there. I'm well aware I'm leaving marks on him. I've checked to see, there must be a way. There often is not a way in modern games to turn this shit off. It's a common problem, not ever having the option to turn off in-game backseating from characters. I don't think I've ever seen the option in a game, actually. Okay. Don't have too many audio options here. Doesn't appear to be in game settings. It's not game ruining, Storm. But yeah, it's kind of nasty. We'll see how it continues from this point on. God, hopefully he's not like this for every other boss fight. It was really nice the first BT fight, not having any Doll Man, just getting to enjoy how much better the BT fights were. Oh shit! Look at BB's symbol. I like Doll Man when he's not being a backseater, but more and more he's becoming a backseater, so I'm starting to like him less and less. I liked him at first. I don't mind him chiming in every now and then. But when it becomes too frequent and he's just running commentary on every action of a boss fight, that's way too much. It really, like, it genuinely takes away from the boss fight in a pretty significant way for me. It's just grating. It's just grating every time he chimes in. It's like it just pulls me out. Which is a shame, you know, because fights themselves have been much better than before. I think I preferred the first one over the second one, that first BT encounter over that fight. It was really cool, the kind of whirlwind of tar that the first boss creates, trying to suck you inside it. Guess this wasn't a BT that we were fighting exactly here, some kind of weird fusion between BT and mech. I guess it might make you think of the Magellan. Anyway, yeah, look at this fucking BB icon. Look at Lou's icon. It's a tentacle, like that scene when we first lost Lou. And the BT Lou went inside the pod and it just looked like a bunch of tentacles. Will we take a look? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus!
Oh, good. That's right, just sleep.
Maybe at some point we'll get the option to put Dollman, you know, to leave Dollman at home. Just leave him on the shelf. Oh, oh! You know what would have been cool? If I could have fucking equipped him during the fight and just toss him. Except I can't do that here. But that's probably because I'm just inside this zone. Just fucking toss him away while he's yapping. That would be amazing. Oh yeah, I guess we're back to banned weapons in here. Okay, I'm gonna try that next time. Or you know, it'd be cool if it would at least cancel his dialogue. That way we could make a little meta game out of it. Every time he backseats, I just fucking throw him and cut him off mid-sentence. But that's probably not a thing that's in the game. That might somewhat redeem my problems with Dollman if I'm allowed to do that, but I probably won't be allowed to do that.
Decontamination in progress.
Can I throw him at an enemy? I haven't tried throwing him at an enemy yet. We'll have to try that.
Come on, asshole. Keep those legs moving.
Investigate the unusual tar currents. No.
Your name is Sam, isn't it? We owe you one. What in the hell was that thing anyway? It looked like a machine, but none I've ever seen before. Right. We need to assess the situation. That clearly wasn't an easy fight. I feel for you, Sam.
Oh, this is a grade for the boss fight? I'll take it. I'm on brutal difficulty. I'll take a C.
I hope we can continue to rely on you in the future. This moment's been a long time coming. Please use your Cupid to connect us.
I'm just seeing the donation here. I'll thank you in a second. Rated on damage taken. Yeah, I took a good few hits. Okay. Hey, I might be going to see Kojima on the 30th. He's in London. I can tell him to his face. What the fuck are you doing with Dollman, man? Enjoying your game. I'm enjoying your new game, but man. Dollman, sort that out, will you? Aki, translate that for me, will you? Translate every word. Word for word. Sackbeat Dollman. This donation seems to have left a mark on the timer, dog. Good one. Sackbeat, thank you very much for the 10. Much appreciated. Oh my god. The floating carrier. It just immediately made me think of BuddyBot. BuddyBot. Please be in the game. BuddyBot will come and he'll beat the shit out of Dollman for me. Take his place.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Great. No issues establishing a chiral network connection. By the way, we've sent some folks out to recover the wreckage of that giant mech that attacked us earlier. Only prudent we study it, you know? If we learn anything of value, we'll be sure to relay it to Drawbridge right away. Thanks again for coming to our rescue.
Sam, this is the President. Due to your tireless efforts, West Fort Knot is now part of the chiral network. A great achievement. I salute you. However, this expansion has done little to address the anomalous activity observed across the continent. Elsewhere, disruptions in the tar currents are growing ever more prevalent. Only by connecting all of Australia can we hope to resolve this situation. And by doing so, we will create the optimal conditions for a new Plategate to manifest as well. We are one step closer to making the chiral verse a reality.
The chiral verse.
Ensuring humanity overcomes extinction. The road ahead is still fraught with peril, but I have the utmost faith in your capabilities. For now, though, please take a well-deserved break aboard the DHV Magellan.
Order completed. Well done.
He didn't say anything about chiral verses the first time you were talking to him and he was signing us up to the network. Huh, interesting. I have the private room here too.
Please take care.
I mean, he said pretty much the same thing in using other words, so it's not anything new. We know what his plan is, to hook up the entire world to the chiral network. He just never used that specific term, you know. We knew that that was what his goal was.
Oh. Really, Sam? There's such a thing as too tight.
Oh. That must have been quite the nightmare. Can't feel my legs.
You're alright when you're not backseating, doll man. When you're not yapping in my ear in gameplay.
Thanks.
Sam, this is Tarman. Feeling refreshed, I hope. Thanks to all your hard graft, the DHV Magellan can get around a lot more freely now.
Oh.
More specifically, we can travel between any two facilities that are connected to the chiral network by way of the tar currents. Naturally, this includes Mexico as well. If you're curious about how the folks in the places you visited are getting on, you can catch up on any recent developments by accessing the Corpus via your ring terminal. And to have the Magellan travel to a given facility, simply open the map with your ring terminal and chart a course to your destination.
You hard graft. You hard graft. 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 How did he say it? Graft? Now I'm sounding American. Now I'm sounding Southern. Graft. You hard graft. 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 Okay, I didn't even know we weren't able to travel back to Mexico. I figured I'd be able to go back. We can only go back now. So... I was gonna say something. Now I can't remember. Let's look at our terminal here. Ah, giving orders to the DHV Magellan. Hold X while viewing the map to chart a course for the DHV Magellan. Hangar deck. Oh, okay. Weapons that are available for Sam to use are displayed in this room. You can... Yeah, we still haven't looked at the VR here. Restroom. Don't have the option to go here. Ah, okay. Charting the DHV Magellan's course. Destinations that Tarman is deemed to be safe are marked with the icon. Select a destination and press X to move the DHV Magellan there. Okay. Okay, so Sam is asking Fragile to look into Lou's history due to her UCA connections and everyone else's UCA connections. The way Fragile looked at him after the response, you know, there was kind of a bit of a pause and she looked, it kind of felt like she was reluctantly going along with it. Almost as if to say, you know, say, Lou is gone, you know. We almost as if it was furthering, you know, an unneeded obsession with Lou. Or, you know, almost as if she's worried that this might just be reinforcing his grief. I'm not really sure what she meant. Maybe there was nothing in that expression, but it kind of looked like she was kind of concerned, you know, reluctantly going along. Suppressing how she really felt, where she really wanted to tell him something else. Hey there, Yuki. You missed a good bit. Have you missed all of the stream? Although, for the most part, we haven't really been doing much main story stuff. We just recently met Higgs for the first time. We found out that he is back for revenge. Somehow rising up from the tar, from the world of the dead. With these followers that he has. These sort of religious followers, it looks like. All of them dressed in red robes. The mask and that symbol that looks like Amelie. I think he's supposed to be wearing an Amelie-esque mask. Maybe. That little figure as well. That little idol figure, which also looked like Amelie. Wearing a hood. Or maybe that's just supposed to be him. But he no longer desires extinction. Like he did in DS1. He says he wants to rule. He wants the world to be ruled by fear and violence. Not by our hippy-dippy network, or however he described it. But yeah, it seems like Fragile is reluctantly going to search for more info on Lou. Higgs has her dream catcher. Oh, you mean the Kipu? Did he have the Kipu in that scene? Oh, the dream catcher. That's Sam's dream catcher. Sam had the dream catcher in his home at the start of the game, right? Oh yeah, right. Further reinforcing that it was he who killed Lou. It was him and his crew that raided the house. The dream catcher was a gift from Amelie to Sam. And the Kipu was a gift from Sam to Amelie. Yeah, you go through the whole of the first game with that dream catcher stuck to your backpack. Pew, did I thank you for your gifted sub to Skipster?
It's okay. It's all right.
You know, I've been thinking about what happened to Lou. Fragile holds herself personally responsible for those tragic events. If Higgs was indeed behind the attack, then I can understand why she feels that way. Why she blames herself for setting everything in motion. But she's resolved not to let any of it show. To bottle it up and put on a brave face. She didn't used to smoke before, did she? I suspect it's a form of self-punishment she's adopted. Vengeance gives rise to a cycle of violence, and Higgs wouldn't have it any other way. But she's committed to helping you complete this journey, together with Lou, to get you back on your feet. And if she believes she has to bury her emotions and play the part of a hard-nosed commander to do that, she will.
Okay.
That's what I think, anyway. I'm sure you can understand her position.
We were talking about that before. I was wondering about Fragile when she's playing the role of the stoic commander, giving us our orders. How much of that is manipulative? Kind of interesting hearing that take. And no, she cares about us. She genuinely believes that this will get us back on our feet. That we needed to come out and do our job again to overcome the grief. Like we did before. That meeting other people and connecting the network will lead to us, you know, establishing new bonds. Okay.
Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, go on then. Lou is in the pod isn't really Lou, Ocelot, and it's a mystery as to what exactly is going on with Lou. The most obvious explanation would be that it's some kind of delusion, some kind of cope from Sam, imagining that Lou is still with him because he can't cope with the loss. But there's other mysterious things going on which make it seem like that there's more to it, and that's not the case. We learned that Bridges had 2 BB-28s at one point, and all the files were flushed related to Lou. When we hook into Lou, when we hook into this pod, like in DS1, we also get mysterious flashbacks, like with Cliff in DS1, where we're suddenly inside some facility, people are getting shot, looks like it could be some kind of Bridges facility. So, yeah. It seems like BB's soul might be inside the pod. When we rest in the game, we see a ghost of Lou float around Sam. And then when we wake up, the ghost goes back inside the pod and manifests into something that looks more physical. But the ghost that floats around the pod looks like 11-month-old Lou. Whereas the Lou that we see, the physical Lou in the pod right now, looks like DS1 Lou. But yeah, there's this whole mystery about there being 2 different BB-28s. That originally there were 2 BB-28s, and we don't really know what the deal is with that yet. Sam has asked Fragile now to look into it. That, you know, he wants, given her UCA contacts, he wants her to try and look. He wants her to look into it to try and find out anything she can about the history of Lou's history. So yeah, it's a mystery. We don't need the pod to see BTs, but we do for the Odradek to track them. The first BT encounter in this game is done podless, and the Odradek did nothing. Ah, yeah. I was wondering about that before. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday as well. That whatever is inside this pod, it is helping us in some way with the BTs. It is activating the Odradek. Yeah, it seems like Lou's soul is in there. But there's something else going on. It has to connect to this other BB-28 thing. Yeah, and when this Lou loses all of its health, it turns into an octopus. Electrobiote. Kind of a strange expression we get from him in the private room here. Kind of little wince. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Like he's turning his head because of Lou. Kind of like he's not able to look over at Lou. Kind of the vibe I'm getting. And like he wants to look over, but nah, I'm turning my head. I'm not gonna look. Is that what I'm getting from that? Is he kind of moving his eyes over in Lou's direction? A little wince. Very somber. We shaved his beard before, yeah, and dyed his hair. Because after Lou's death, it turned completely white. Hartman's star-shaped glasses. Dyeing the hair was optional, I think, yeah. I didn't even think about it when I was given the choice. I just did it straight away. And I don't think I really started thinking about why his hair was white until I started dyeing it. I didn't get to look at white-haired Sam for very long. I just dyed it immediately. I was like, wait, his hair is white. Why is that? Okay. No, I don't think it was an accelerated aging type thing, Bacon Bits. Yeah, it happened right after that sequence, didn't it? Yeah, I think it was the traumatic shock of losing Lou. When do we see him with white hair for the first time? Is it when he wakes up after that repatriation scene? When it cuts to 1 month later and you're back up on top of the mountains without Lou in the pouch and you have to go down and find Lou. Seemed like that was a dream sequence. Or maybe it was when you first appear on the ship. Although, when you first see Sam on the ship... Wait, no, because he has the white hair when he's looking out at the ship with Fragile. You know, the come meet my crew Sam scene. When they're looking out at the ship there, he has the white hair, I think, right? I think it's when you see him for the first time in his house. After Lou's death, 1 month later. "11 months, you mean?" No, it was 1 month after Lou's death, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that's right, Scar Alien. I wasn't responding to you there, Jail. Someone else said 11 months. But they're probably getting it mixed up with Lou's age, which we were talking about before. Grown-up Lou being 11 months old. Anyway, let's go up to the surface, shall we? Let's get back to work. It's fun talking about this stuff, though. I like the lore chats.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions. But what makes you think you have a choice?
Evil government man. Oh, sorry, Jail. I misread your comment.
Sam, it's
I
Charlie.
thought you said I said instead of it said. My bad.
Another
Charlie.
request is ready for you. You'll find it listed as a main order on the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal.
Not enough Charlie. We need more Charlie.
So you know, Sam, Fragile is currently looking into Lou. Meanwhile, Tarman is conducting a separate investigation into the giant mech that attacked you earlier. For now, we would like you to focus on extending the network. That is a task only you can handle. As the network grows in size, we will have much more information at our disposal to further our efforts. That said, you won't be able to proceed until the situation at Westport Knot has been resolved. It appears that they're in dire need of additional supplies, to the point that they don't even have enough to prepare cargo for your next destination. This next order is intended to alleviate the situation. You're to restore the mine north of F1 and its monorail station to working order and link up West Fort Knot.
Monorail?
After which, you'll deliver a large quantity of excavated materials from the mine to the settlement by rail. As this is a somewhat complicated order, I'll brief you on the details as you review the map. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you could make this main order your top priority.
Okay, let's get to it. Did I hear wrong, but his voice is like Die Hardman modulated? You're not hearing it wrong. No, it is Die Hardman. I got to choose who his voice was modeled on. I could make him sound like Die Hardman, Deadman, Lochner, or Hartman, I think. And I chose Die Hardman. Still crazy to think they recorded all this dialogue with the specific characters from the first game. Yeah, they recorded 4 different versions of all his dialogue, it would seem. It seems like you have to commit to it as well. Like, I don't think I can just switch over to Mama or anything like that. To Lochner. I think you have to commit to who you choose. Okay, sorry, I'm getting tired now again, but I can keep going for another couple of hours, I'm sure. Yeah, you can't choose Charlie himself. You have to choose someone. Four more hours? I don't think that's happening. Restore the monorail and deliver special alloys. 4,800 special alloys to F1. A shortage of materials in West Fort Knot means they can't prepare the cargo for your next order. To resolve this, restore the monorail and deliver special alloys to the city.
All right, Sam. You'll need to work through several steps to complete this order. To begin with, collect the cache of materials waiting for you on the DHV Magellan. Take these to the mine north of F1. The location has been marked for you on your map. And when you arrive there, submit the materials using the terminal on site. This will allow you to restore the facility to working order. Next, access the terminal again to commence mining operations. If all goes well, a large quantity of materials should be extracted. You'll then need to deliver those materials to West Fort Knot. Consider making use of the monorail located at the mine to make life easier. Upon your arrival at F1, use the delivery terminal to submit all the materials for processing and to finally complete the order. That's all there is to it. So begin plotting your route to the mine north of F1.
Okay.
On this occasion, you'll be delivering some heavy materials. You can use a tri-cruiser to transport them. Alternatively, floating carriers can now be fabricated. These carriers are ideal for taking heavy cargo across terrain ill-suited to vehicles. If that sounds good to you, try fabricating one and loading the materials onto it. And when you're not using the carrier for cargo, you can hop aboard and kick the ground and use it as a makeshift skateboard. Just remember that floating carriers require chiral crystals to function, so keep a supply on hand.
Okay, I wonder, do we have any new skate moves for the floating carrier? Okay, offload that, I guess. I'm carrying a lot of stuff at the moment as well. stick all that crap in the locker. We got a load of blood bags here as well. Okay, let's create one of these floating carriers. Really looking forward to see what happens with this Charlie character in the end. I reckon he'll be tying into the story in some major ways at the end. This mysterious funder for the whole project.
Floating carriers can be loaded with cargo once deployed in the field.
There's a vehicle management menu back there. I'm not even thinking about vehicles at the moment, but I'll take a look. Stick that on the backpack. Yeah, go on. Give me one more. Oh yeah! Yeah, we haven't even looked at all these components that we have. The chiral anti-gravity device. A device that decreases a backpack's overall weight, increasing Sam's cargo carrying capacity. The more anti-gravity devices you equip, the greater the weight reduction effect. Alright, oh, and this is where you get the spare ammo containers. Right, right. Back protector. Armor that protects Sam's back from gunfire. It will shatter after enough damage. Oh, that's cool as well. Stick two of these on my back. Turn my back. Let the bullets hit my back when I'm healing. Like ceramic plating. Oh, you thought maybe the carrier would appear in the menu? Yeah, I don't think they'll be classed as vehicles. This looks like it might be pretty OP. Grenade pouch. How many of these can I stick on? Insufficient funds. Change the position, put it down there. Hold on, no. I need it to look proper. I don't know if I want it there. I could create a little dick here. If only I had enough materials to create another anti-gravity device. The 720 special alloys. I need that. That's a part of my order, though, isn't it? These alloys. I can't get rid of those. Can I really just hand over stuff that's for the order like that? I think, right? This was given to me for the order. For this monorail thing. Okay, I'll just leave it like that for now. And we'll finish off the dick later. I'm going for the Hitler special. Is that what you said? Okay, let's do it. Well, let's see if everything is organized here. One assault rifle. Let me just take a look at this order again. $720 special alloys. Resins. That was kind of cool that they would just let me throw away those alloys that they gave me. Go find your own special alloys. Okay, I should have enough crystals. Cool, some kind of monorail system. Let's see what this is like.
Let's take 5.
Sure. No. This fucking game and its prompts. Good God. Just take a couple more weapons. Just in case we get into trouble. Big fan of this Trank sniper. Go on, bring the other one, why don't you? There you go. Okay, let's hit the road. Oh, look who it is! The Porter boys. Hey!
Yo!
How's it going?
This one's for you.
The chest bump.
Thanks for the help.
You have presents? Come bearing gifts? I'm good. Ceramics. Assault rifle. I'm good. Cheers anyway. No keep on keeping on in this game. It's sad.
Hey, mine's heavier.
We still have this line though.
Yo! Keep on keeping on.
Oh, no, he does have it.
Sam, there's another porter here. since you brought this site onto the chiral network, perhaps they thought they could make use of the additional data to make a safe run. Want to go and say hello?
Porters are freelance couriers. They do not steal cargo or engage in reckless or potentially harmful behavior. Be nice to your fellow porters when you encounter them on the road. They talk about drone syndrome here. Some porters work for bridges or other private organizations, while others are effectively freelance operatives. Yeah, it looks like their outfit there is pretty similar to the first freelance outfit we have at the beginning of the first game. Yeah. I'm good. Ooh. Can I take one of these? Yeah.
Sam, that vehicle appears to be locked up tight. You won't be able to take it for a drive.
Vehicles belonging to facilities cannot be used. Well, maybe I'll get to create one of my own later. I don't want to go back down into the private room here. I'm not sure if we've been to an APAC private room since we got the Magellan. And since the whole Lou fiasco. Let's take a look, shall we? Signs are weird in this. Evil APAC signs. Evil APAC smileys. Evil APAC. Evil APAC. Evil APAC social network. That giant octopus was weird. Olivia Westbury. I recovered the wreckage of the mech that Higgs summoned and shared the data with Drawbridge. It's really weird. It's like it's not a machine at all. The tech it's using is totally new to me. What the hell is it? Okay. Well, I'll give you a few likes. View comments. Tarman has commented on it. Looks like it's got tar inside. Is that what powers it? How is it controlled? So many mysteries. Here's hoping our combined efforts can unravel them. Cool. What kind of system are you working with here, Higgs? Wonder if Higgs has an anti-automation philosophy. Local porters, we can make deliveries thanks to you. Thanks, Sam. The chiral network you set up has been a massive help in finding safe delivery routes. We're also using the paths you carved out and the structures you built. You'll never know how grateful we are. Is this healing, Sam? Is this going to allow him to overcome his grief? Is this what Fragile was hoping for? That he'd go through the same process again and see all the people who appreciate our hard work and... But we need a new Lou, you know? At the end of DS1, we didn't really embrace the civilization we created. We cut ourselves off and lived for Lou. We need a new Lou replacement. The helping civilization isn't enough. Maybe it will be this time. I don't think I read this one from them before. We haven't been able to make deliveries for a while because of BTs and brigands. Sorry about that. But the porter who came through the plate gate and made it all the way to F1 has brought Australia onto the chiral network. So we're finally able to resume deliveries. Feel free to send in your orders. And more other local porters responding in the comments. We really owe everything to that porter. Totally. Now we need to do our bit too. I hope we'll get a chance to thank him in person someday. Aww. Oh, Benjamin has been fucking yapping to himself here for the last while, too. Benjamin, what have you been adding here? What have you been subtweeting here? Sam, I heard you're able to take on standard orders now. We've actually been looking for someone who might be able to help out with a few. They're starting to pile up, sweating. If you ever need to come out this way again, it'd be great if you could pitch in. Oh, and if you look under the people section of the corpus, you'll find info on everyone you've crossed paths with. There's a lot to gain by staying informed, so be sure to check it out from time to time. If someone's profile happens to catch your eye, maybe you could take on some orders from their facility. Yeah, this is just basic stuff that we got ages ago. Yeah, I like this new social media message system that we have here. Definitely an improvement over the emails. Easier to digest. More interactions between the characters. And kind of works better for the whole chiral network internet metaphor. Okay. Oh.
Good morning, Sam.
Not sure if I can get a close-up on my shelf like I could before. You have anything to say about this?
Nothing. That masked man. That was Higgs, wasn't it? I had no idea he commanded such terrible powers. To summon a giant mech single-handedly. I expect he's behind recent disruptions to the tar currents too. Well, you don't have to face him alone, Sam. You have me for backup. I don't really
have anything else to say right now.
Okay, let's head back up.
Departing facility.
Higgs the same Higgs from DS1? Yes.
Safety first.
What do we have in the garage here? Nicky Fee's custom tri-cruiser. Bluetown JP's tri-cruiser. Damn, Nicky has a lot of likes on this. 280,000.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Name and profile pic? What? What the hell are you guys talking about? Girl name with the girl pic? You really think that's why? I mean, loads of people get lots of likes in Death Stranding. Maybe you're right. Okay. Now, where are we going? Oh boy. Okay, we're crossing some new land here. Maybe I'll go back and make sure I have some ladders and stuff as well. I'm not sure if I have any ladders. They seem to be a bit more useful in this too. Hold up. Oh, right, there's the fucking rail. There's the monorail. I didn't even really pay attention to that until now. Our whale mouth is looking a little bit different here. That's our next goal, is to get this monorail working. Okay, let's bring a few of these. A couple of those, if I can fit this on my back. Yeah, let's load it onto the cruiser. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to seeing this if we get to ride on it. Is this our new zip line? Did our zip lines get a bit of an upgrade? Whoa. I guess I can just follow the rail. Yeah. Just get off and take a look here. Oh, right. So it's going to be like a road system, or we can build individual parts of the rail and get the rail hooked up all across the country. Okay. Just a generator. If you move too far from your cargo, it'll be... I didn't move too far from any cargo, did I? Why are you telling me this? Natural disasters can inflict severe damage on nearby structures. Provide emergency support by repairing damaged structures to keep them standing and make your life as a porter easier. Structures damaged by natural disasters are marked with an icon, a little hammer icon. You will receive more likes than usual for repairing these structures. Okay, the gatequakes can destroy shit in the world.
Okay.
Cute. Electric blast. Okay, I don't think I've learned about that yet. I guess upgraded generators can do some fancy electric shit. Right now the durability is still almost at max. Let's stick 126 in here anyway. Maybe if you leave structures that have been damaged by a quake, like if you don't tend to them, maybe next time they get damaged, that's when the real damage will hit. Or maybe it depends on the scale of the quake too. See, like this one, it's showing me the hammer icon, suggesting that this needs to be repaired. It seems like the hammer icon is specifically in response to quakes or natural disasters. And stuff just degrades and loses its power normally. I don't think we'll get this symbol.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Okay.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is
The light here.
inside facility grounds.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Restore mining facility. Resin special alloys. I've got the goods. He's packing! Packing a lot in this game.
Well done, Sam. I've never seen a working monorail before. Think of all the stuff it could carry. All right then, why don't we extract some materials?
Shut up, doll man. You've no materials that can be contributed. Use the monorail. Hold on. Not sure if I want to do that just yet. Load cargo onto the monorail. Load vehicle. Choose whether or not Sam will ride the monorail. Okay. Right. Yeah, this really is feeling like an upgraded zipline system. When I got, when I got deep into the zip lines in DS1, you get to the point where you just want to skip the rides. Because eventually it just amounts to slow-ass fast travel. It's fun setting up your networks for the first time, getting the whole thing built, zipping around a few times, but then when you really feel incentivized to use it for large portions, when you feel incentivized to use it a lot, say up in the mountains, where you might feel encouraged to go back and forth 5 or 10 times along the same route, maxing, 5-starring preppers or what have you. It can get a bit tiresome, or you wish you just could, fly through it. Or you wish you could skip it. I had the idea that even maybe like adding some little QT mini game to it might have been fun to speed up the process. Or like a timing challenge to make the ziplining even faster. Something like that might have been cool. Okay, we can load vehicles too. Hold on a second. Let me go back out here. Stick that on my back. Hey, Gooch, how's it going? What Sonic game had the monorails? Game like those Sonic 2 special stages. What were you responding to there, Scar Alien? Was when I was talking about like potential zipline mini games? The half pipe from the old Sonic 2. Right, I remember those. QTEs can be used well. I'm not anti-QTE. Okay. I wonder, can I load the load vehicles and cargo? Or will this just be... You're right. Am I just sending it over and I don't get to see? Return to original location. In facility. Okay, that's it. It just teleports over here. I don't think I did it. Did I even do it there? What if I just choose to ride it? Can I not take the cargo with me? Let's just put the stuff on my... Ooh! Northwest line. Look at this big container. We're sticking all our stuff... Oh, shit. Oh, boy. We're going to be able to deliver mountains of cargo with these containers. Okay, we're going to be using the monorail to send huge loads. Well, that's a bit different from zip lining. With the zip line, you were limited. There was a bit of a trade-off. It was good, but you could only take so much cargo. So if you were doing big loads, big postman stops, you might still be better with the truck. But it looks like this is going to be this is going to outdo the truck in terms of cargo capacity. Okay. Container to west. Right, is this going in that same container? Dispatch. Some of the cargo that must be recovered, special alloys, is not on board the container bound for West Fort Knott. Are you sure you want to set off? Oh. Right. We have more stuff to do. Hold on a second. I remember Dollman saying, shouldn't we, like, get materials from this thing now? But I can't. I need to upgrade it even more. Huh. Delivery, right. Yeah, deliver special alloys, 4,800 to the city. Crap. Okay, so this is going to take a bit of work. Mining chiral crystals. What are you talking about there, Jail? In the objective list. Mining chiral crystals, right. Okay, oh, hold on. I'm not sure where I do this, though. Do I have 2,000 chiral crystals? I think I do. I'm just curious why I'm... Oh, right. Okay. I figured I'd be able to go into the mine menu first, and then they would tell me about my chiral crystals. I wasn't even thinking about looking here beside mine. I figured this, you know... I don't think I'd be able to use this at all right now. Right, that confused me. So much menuing, man. So much confusing menuing. Yeah. I guess I don't have the right amount of crystals. We're not too far off. We have 1,332. You get chiral crystals when you use the toilet as well. I'm sure we can go out and find them easily enough. Right. Yeah, there I was thinking I just needed to get those alloys and then head over to where they needed the alloys. But it's just these crystals that I need. Right. All right. With the crystals, I'll be able to mine the alloys. Right. Well, they're being nice to us here.
Gotta stretch my legs. Oh, look at this thing. Oh my god, the amount of containers. Oh dear Jesus. How many of those
massive containers can we send across at once, I wonder? Man, we're going to be delivering huge loads in the late game. That purple sky again. Hey, Proceeder. Who am I giving my huge load to? To whoever needs it. To the whole country. Whoever's in need of a huge load, I'll give it to them. I will deliver every huge load that is needed in the game. Okay, how are my Kyle crystals looking? 2,969. We're looking good. Oh, look. Look at all the containers. Look at all those loads. Oh, boy. So much room to fill. Oh boy. Children.
Very good, Sam.
Shut the fuck up. Operating the monorail. Load the monorail with cargo. Now they're teaching me how to do it. Load the monorail with cargo and vehicles, or get on board yourself. I'll take Die Hardman over this prick any day of the week. The monorail can also be dispatched from this terminal. Can't I have Charlie? I was hoping we'd have this uncanny Die Hardman giving me my orders again. And then from that point on, we did, yeah, it'd be Robot Hardman doing all this shit. Right. Hold on a second. Right, so load cargo. That's a lot of special alloys. Right, so I'm assuming when I go across, I'll be able to just take all this shit with me, whatever I'm carrying. Dispatch. Choose whether or not Sam will ride on the monorail. I'm coming. Monorail has departed. Just one container. We better be able to send 5 at a time later, like we just saw. Lou is enjoying riding the monorail. I can't enjoy your enjoyment, Lou, like I used to be able to. It's sad. I just feel slightly uncomfortable when I see you enjoy all this stuff, Lou. We can jump off at any time. Oh, you have the camera. My supply request has been cancelled. Oh, that's what that part is for, right? The whale has 2 mouths. Monorail has arrived at its destination.
Did you actually manage to restore the monorail? Awesome. With it back up and running, you'll be able to transport materials from the mines. Right. Sorry. Let's take a look at these materials you brought. Would you look at all this? I think it's safe to say we'll have nothing to worry about for a while.
Cool. Oh, and a new truck. Pickup off-roader. A delivery truck with a large carrying capacity that is capable of traveling great distances. Bigger pieces of cargo can be placed on the rear shelf, while a backpack and smaller pieces of cargo will be placed behind the seats. Both areas are covered by a roof protecting the cargo from timefall and enemy attacks. To allow large firearms and grenades to be used while inside the vehicle, its seats have been elevated and opened up. One-handed weapons can be used while driving. Okay. Damn. Looks like we are going to have some vehicle combat in this after all. Cool. To allow large firearms and grenades to be used.
Thanks.
While inside the vehicle, its seats have been elevated and opened up. Right, can't wait to take a look at this. For the benefit of users who wish to enhance and tailor their pickup off-roaders to suit their individual styles, the vehicle has been fitted with generic expansion units and weapon sockets that allow for customization. Its security measures will not allow the use of unauthorized weapons. Although the pickup off-roader has a large battery, it will drain very quickly when in water, so be careful. Classic. The battery will recharge automatically during sunny or cloudy weather. You can also recharge the battery by using a generator or storing the vehicle in a garage. Boktai. Electrical attacks will short-circuit the pickup off-roader, rendering it temporarily inoperable. Okay.
Found some of our missing stuff, did you? I thought this was gone for good. We've made some great strides in our research thanks to you. If it's all right, we'd like you to have this.
Battery unit level 1, a vehicle component that increases battery capacity. Can be fitted to both the Tri-Cruiser and the pickup off-roader. Multiple units can be equipped to further the maximum distance the vehicle can travel. Cool. Extra battery juice for our vehicles. Why don't I have a sexy accent like her? I do, according to some people. But not like hers, not an Australian accent. Okay, memory and memory upgrade. Bandwidth upgrade.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay. You've earned the nickname Transporter. Skeleton auto assist. Makes it harder for Sam to lose his balance when a skeleton is equipped. Man, the skeleton is getting crazy buffs in this. Sharing boost increases the number of objects that are shared from other players' worlds. Timefall generator uses timefall to recharge Sam's battery. Okay. Jesus, these enhancements seem really good.
Oh, here's a little something extra as thanks. I got them just for you. Figured they'd suit your style. They sure weren't easy to come by. A real collector's item, I hear.
Hino 01. Sunglasses released as part of the Gentle Monster 2024 collection. Add product placement. They're notable for their balanced structure, square shape, and simple black frame. The temples are adorned with iconic metal detailing, fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight. I guess I'm gonna have to go out and buy one then.
We really appreciate your help. At the risk of stating the obvious, it's going to take an awful lot of resources to restore the other roads and monorails to working order. But at least with this monorail operational, you can bring us large shipments of materials with relatively minimal effort. That's going to go a long way towards getting other sections up and running again. We can fabricate pickup off-roaders now, by the way. I'm pretty fond of them myself.
Are there other monoline rails? Of course there are.
The monorail network was extensive and once stretched across a good chunk of Australia's coastline. But repeated exposure to timefall has seen it degrade significantly. And with the constant threat of BTs and armed groups, it's not been possible to repair the damage. If you happen to come across a track layer, be sure to feed it any materials you can spare. Even a small contribution will make a difference. Anyway, just something to think about.
Okay. This pickup off-roader. I think I get the gist, but, you know, tell me a bit more.
It's a large four-wheel drive vehicle, boasts significant cargo carrying capacity for the hard-working porter. The driver's seat is in an elevated position and exposed by design. This allows the driver to survey their surroundings more easily and engage enemies with small arms if necessary. You can customize it quite a bit too, attach all kinds of different parts as you like. That said, a lot of parts are still in development, but you'll receive their data as soon as it's ready. The schematics for this vehicle have already been shared with everyone on the chiral network, which means that we can look forward to other people drafting even more new parts. We're so grateful for the assistance, Sam. You've been a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day.
You managed to save the day, Sam. The people here now have more than enough supplies for their needs. They should be able to prepare cargo for the next delivery too. But first, I have some information to share with you.
Go on.
About Lou. Return to the DHV Magellan so we can talk.
Oh boy, here we go.
Order completed. Well done.
Little baby Lou. The stuff back here for now.
Please take care.
We could use some more boots.
Safety first.
Could do with a new pair. The monorail's back in business. My dreams come true. We can use the monorail to transport huge quantities of cargo and materials, even vehicles. This is just the first step, though. If we keep restoring this continent's transport network, people and goods will soon be zipping around again just like they used to. Okay, we're seeing the whole network here respond. Oz, nice. It's almost like the Stranding never happened. That porter's giving this continent a new lease on life. Well done. See that, Sam? Look at what you're doing here. Zipping around is a good way to transport the materials to track layers down the line. It's also a good way of getting around when you're making regular deliveries too, so be sure to try it out. Peter Gates, the monorail can be used to transport raw materials from the mine, right? That's going to make restoring the road a whole lot easier. Right. Peter Gates with the real info here. Once you've restored a section of the track, you can use it as a zip line to zoom from one track layer to another. Ah, okay, when I'm building new monorails, even before the thing is fully built, I can just use it as a shorter zip line. Move it from one track layer to track layer with all my building materials. Okay, cool.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? I have updates for you, if you have time.
I take it you've learned more about Lou?
We followed up on the message Deadman left for you at the lab. About how there was another BB-28, not Lou, who, according to the records, was decommissioned 4 years ago. The first time you and Lou met was about 2 years ago now, when you were entrusted with the BB previously issued to Bridges Corp's disposal. And together, the two of you made it all the way across North America.
Deadman and everyone else at Bridges, they all called Lou BB-28.
Right. Because that was Lou's serial number. You see, we found the records for the BB storage facility. By cross-referencing the data, we confirmed that after BB-28 was decommissioned 4 years ago, Lou was assigned the same designation and placed into storage.
So what you're telling me is that instead of getting a new serial number, Lou inherited an old one?
As for Lou's mother, following the C-section, it seems she passed away. And that, pretty much, is the extent of our recent discoveries. Without a still mother to provide support, it makes sense that Lou was kept in reserve. But we still have no idea who approved the serial number reassignment, much less why they did it.
Higgs said there were things I didn't know. Maybe this is what he was talking about.
I think it could be.
I want to know everything about Lou.
You're playing his game, Sam. Chasing after the past is what Higgs wants you to do.
I need to know where Lou came from. I have to know.
If you're sure, Sam, I'll keep digging. In the meantime, you should get plenty of rest before your next mission.
Okay, we got an updated entry on Lou. Let's get up. Let's follow up with Dollman, see if he has anything to say about all this. Lou inheriting this older pod.
A new order is now ready for you. I'd also like to brief you on your next destination. And I believe that Fragile wants to have a word as well. Visit the delivery terminal in West Fort Knott to take on the relevant main order.
Okay.
Sam,
We're inheriting the serial number.
Starman decided to leave a few books for you. Right there, by your bed.
Oh?
Reading is a wonderful way to take your mind off things. Trust me.
Okay. Let me just talk to you for a second here as well.
Feeling well rested after some quality shut-eye? Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
Okay, is nothing. Of course. Moby Dick. Frankenstein.
That's Tarman's son. He must have placed a photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
Go on then.
I found this picture in your book. Is this your son?
Thank you. Yes. He's still out there somewhere, borne along on the currents, with this right hand of mine. It's due to my connection with said missing piece that I can read the movements of the tar. Something akin to a phantom pain. You want to hear the story?
Sure.
I was both a medical doctor and a geophysics researcher once upon a time. In those days, the tar currents were a key focus of mine. This ship was originally built to facilitate my studies, in fact.
I see.
The deep tar hunting vessel Magellan, we named her. A ship perfectly suited to pursuing the creatures that thrive in the tar's depths. Another avenue of research, you might say. We called them chiral mammals, for lack of a better name. Seemed like the closest fit. Reckoned if we caught one, we could figure out all the mysteries. The tar, the tides, hell, maybe even the stranding.
Whoa, she's a big one.
Moby Dick out there?
Yourself in, son.
Tar's looking calm. I'll be fine, Pop. You seeing this? I think she's pregnant.
Ooh,
Hey, Pop. This is weird.
Stop! And just like that, the tar took my boy, and my hand along with him.
Ooh. The cat?
At first, I thought this little guy was my son reborn.
Yeah, kind of makes me think of Lou.
If I may ask a question. The hunters that attacked you after you caught the chiral mammal, are you sure they came from within the creature's womb?
Yes. That said, I'm not of the opinion that the hunters were its offspring.
Its womb merely served as a gateway to the other side.
Indeed. The tar and the beach are connected.
Okay. Okay, interesting. Kind of makes me think of the first BT boss as well. I guess just the way it's some of the visuals, the way it swallowed up the other Sams and the other, yeah, like all those people, all the other Sams that we saw trying to suck us up, and the split down the head. But maybe there's no real connection there. Just visually, it kind of made me think of that. Okay, we have another Captain Ahab here. Okay, cool. I wonder if we'll get any more little scenes like this due to books that we read here. Or maybe it's just the one Moby Dick book for this scene. Do I have the option to look at Frankenstein? With Frankenstein, you think Dead Man should be here, right?
Moby Dick, or The Whale, seems to be one of Tarman's favorite novels. As the name suggests, it's a story about a white sperm whale named Moby Dick. Captain Ahab, one of the main characters, uses a prosthetic leg made of whalebone to replace the one Moby Dick took long ago. He's obsessed with getting revenge against the whale, which he hates with a terrible passion, all while nursing the phantom pain of his lost leg. In the end, Ahab fails to exact vengeance on his foe and is dragged into the sea. His crew's only survivor is Ishmael, the book's narrator. He was rescued after clinging desperately to a coffin-shaped life buoy. That's right, a coffin was his savior. Ironic, isn't it? How you use a thing makes all the difference.
He doesn't really spoil it. Everyone knows the fucking overall story of Moby Dick. Come on. Reading the book is a whole different story. It's the way it's written. That's what really makes Moby Dick. You don't really get to feel what the book is like listening to a synopsis.
On a dark night in May 1816, 3 men and 2 women found themselves confined to a villa on the shore of Lake Geneva. A catastrophic volcanic eruption had wrought havoc on the global climate, and a relentless rain hammered down outside. With little else to do, the occupants of the villa decided to compose ghost stories. And it was on this fateful night that a woman named Mary penned what would become Frankenstein. Mary, who was only 18 years of age, had already lived a tumultuous life. She was engaged in an affair with the poet Percy Bysshe Shelley at the time, whom she would later go on to marry. A dramatic retelling of these events was committed to film prior to the Death Stranding. Titled Mary Shelley, it stars Elle Fanning in the lead role. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Dog ASMR Moby Dick reading stream? Maybe sometime. I've been reading Moby Dick recently, actually. Really enjoying it. I'm slowly going through it. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's so much funnier than its reputation would have you to believe. People kind of view it as this really imposing old book, you know, several hundred pages long. And yeah, it can be an imposing novel, but I think it reads pretty easily. It goes down easy, and there's loads of humor. Ishmael is a really funny narrator. Listening to Ishmael go on. Take a chiral tea here, will you, Sam? That's how you feel about Casablanca? That's how I felt about 2001: A Space Odyssey, watching it recently too. Never really hit me as a comedy until I last saw it. And now I think half of 2001: A Space Odyssey is like a comedy. Right down to the opening of the film with that music. I think even that music is supposed to be funny. It's a playful mockery of humanity. 2001. The awe of the film is undercut by a dark kind of humor. Maybe not even a dark humor, a playful humor. So many of the scenes with Hal are funny. Dave, I think you might need a chill pill, Dave. Yeah, Egyptian. I think it's very much in line with Kubrick. I don't think he's taken it as seriously as the film might seem at first. You know, I think there's a lot of humor in 2001. I think there's a lot of humor under the surface of it. After the iconic shot with the ape throwing the bone into the sky, and it shows how far humanity has come, and we see everyone up in space, and the first thing you see is a Hilton hotel ad that they're using this Hilton hotel up on the ship. And space just kind of sucks. You know, you see all the shit that everyone has to go through, the food that they eat, how cumbersome it is to do anything up in space. It's like it's really impressive in one sense, the filmmaking, and like, oh, how did they shoot this scene? How did they do this? But in another sense, it just makes humanity look kind of foolish. It's like, well, gee, like, this is what we've become. This looks horrible. Space travel looks horrible, and there's still Hilton hotels and all this mundane shit. Oh, you up in space, however many years later. Okay, let me take a look at my corpus here. Let me get a bit of a recap here on Lou. When Sam first encountered BB-28, the unit had been deemed surplus to requirements and earmarked for disposal. But the two formed a bond, and Sam took the BB with him as he crossed the North American continent. At some point along the way, he stopped calling the unit by its serial number and started using the name Lou instead. After the UCA was established, Lou was declared non-operational and was once again condemned to incineration. With Deadman's help, however, Sam faked Lou's disposal and removed the bridge baby from its pod. Ordinary BBs cannot live outside their pods. But by some miracle, Lou survived and started to develop like a normal newborn baby. The pair went into hiding in a reclusive bunker on the Mexican border while the UCA searches for them. Big thing on Lou now. Deadman has discovered that there were 2 bridge babies with the serial number BB28. An apparent administrative error. But we just found out that Lou inherited this serial number. Just thinking again about those scenes that we see when we hook up into BB now. I reckon we're seeing the story of this original BB and what happened to the original BB28. Maybe. Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe... Yeah, I guess it could be what happened with Lou. Our Lou. Wonder if we'll ever learn about who the original BB-28 was. 4 years ago, a bridge baby marked... I'm just thinking, you know, if it'll be kind of like what happened with Cliff. You know, we were led to believe in DS1 that we were... You know, originally that we were looking through Lou's eyes and we were experiencing Lou's memories. And that whole ordeal with Cliff fucking everything up and trying to escape with BB, that was all... him trying to protect Lou, and that Lou was his son. Turned out that wasn't the case. We were looking through Sam's eyes. But maybe now what we're seeing in those flashbacks is what happened to Lou. Or we're seeing, yeah, something similar that happened. Let's see here. Four years ago, a bridge baby marked BB-28 was incinerated. However, shortly afterwards, Sam was given a unit with the same number. This is the BB that Sam called Lou and took with him on his journey across North America. Is Lou okay? Lou hasn't been okay for a very long time, Cleetsor. Since halfway through yesterday's stream, Lou has not been okay. Records, however, exist only for the BB-28 that was incinerated. Given that each BB serial number is meant to be unique, it would therefore appear that there is no record at all of the BB-28 known as Lou, right? Sam first met Lou before he embarked on his mission to connect North America to the chiral network. He was given the job of urgently transporting a corpse that had been discovered in Central Knot City to the incinerator. A member of Bridges' corpse disposal team named Igor Frank joined him on the journey. Igor was not a doom sufferer, so he took along a BB pod to detect the presence of BTs. But the corpse started to necrotize. It caught Igor, though not before he was able to give his BB pod to Sam. The void out. Yeah. The BB was Lou, who Sam took on his journey. It emerges that Lou, which Igor had taken out of storage prior to the mission, had inherited the serial number BB-28 from another bridge baby that had been incinerated. It is also revealed that Lou's still mother had already died. Okay. I thought I was more or less up to date on everything that was going on with Lou. I just thought I'd go for a recap here after the last few scenes. After that last scene regarding Lou. Yeah, we really didn't get too much more information there. But interesting, inheriting this serial number. Having a still mother who died. Is Lou the boss? If anyone is the boss in the world of Death Stranding, it's Amelie. Everyone's striving to carry on Amelie's will and expand the chiral network. She is the god of DS. Although there might be gods above her because she seemed to be a bit of a pawn as well. We do have those 5 monolithic figures. They're still a mystery. Interesting scene we got with the figures as well in this. When we first crossed over through the portal. That strange scene in that in-between place where we see the 5 figures in the distance and it looks like some other figure comes out of the central figure. There was something weird going on with that central figure. That was cool. That was interesting. The name's Higgs, Sam's nemesis. Higgs is an extremist separatist implacably opposed to Bridges, who attempted to foil their mission to connect North America to the chiral network and establish the UCA. Higgs was one supporter who cooperated with Fragile in a ruse to harness her powers and manipulate her into planting a bomb as part of his terrorist plots. He tortured her, exposing her to time fall and permanently aging her skin. Not only hell-bent on destruction, Higgs harbored an intense and fanatical devotion to Amelie and her transcendental faculties, using her powers to wield extremely high-level Doom's abilities of his own. His relentless pursuit of Sam may have been fueled by his jealousy over the attention Amelie showed him. Sam eventually defeated Higgs in battle before Fragile sealed him away on the beach from where he would be unable to ever return. I have no idea how close to Higgs this voice is. I don't really know where I'm going with this voice. I'm just kind of trying to do what I think the Troy Baker Higgs cadence is in my head and, you know, trying to ham it up as much as possible in the way Baker loves to ham it up. Maybe there's some Higgs in there. I thought you were doing Drabbin. That doesn't sound like Drabbin. Come on. It was me. I was the one who killed those babies. I was the one who ate those babies. Okay, who else do we have here? I think I might be done with the corpus for now. You see, there was no wolf in that postbox, Snake. And we got monorail. My god, just an unbelievable amount of stuff. Mysterious recording. My god, even just like these things? This fucking recording that I brought up to Gen Hoshino? Fucking 2 paragraphs on this? Floating carriers. Looking forward to testing out our new roadster. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges. the loss of his right hand in the tar, giving him the ability to read the tar currents. Okay, I think we'll head back out. Okay, let's do it.
I've known Tarman for quite a while now, but that was the first time I've heard him speak about his son in that fashion. It made me wish that I could do something, anything to ease his burden. But setting aside those feelings, suppose that cat of his is in fact his son reborn. Why does it treat me as though I'm a threat? Does it just hate me? Reincarnation or not, perhaps it's still a cat at heart.
Yeah, the whole thing with the cat appearing.
There are organisms in this area that I don't believe I've ever laid eyes on before. My understanding is that they're called chiral creatures, and they come in all shapes and sizes. Apparently, they will drain your batteries if you come into contact with them. There may be other deleterious effects for all we know. And really, you shouldn't be bothering them anyway. There's nothing to be gained from it. It's not like they drop coins when defeated.
Mario?
I don't really have anything else to say right now. Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Cool. Okay. We're going to be hooking up again here.
The extraction was successful.
Where's the coma?
Transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Wait.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal? 1.
I missed the first line of dialogue. They're dealing with some corpse. Maybe relating to the BB, the original BB-28 that was incinerated. Although that looked like it was probably not a baby they were dealing with. Okay. Gonna have to look back at some of these scenes later. There's our monorail up and running. What time is it? 10:30? How long have I been playing for? 9.5 hours. I probably won't go for too much longer. I'm getting tired. Test out my... Test out my floating carrier. I want to see if I have new skateboard tricks.
Sam, your next destination is the Northern Environmental Observatory. Like its Western counterpart, this observatory is a critical facility that will help us to monitor the changes taking place in the Australian environment. To bring it online, you'll have to navigate the canyon to the northeast of your current position. But before that, You'll need to link up another site en route.
Sam, the next site we want you to link up is called Rainbow Valley. A friend of Drawbridge is waiting for you there. Once the network connection has been established, they'll be joining us on the DHV Magellan. I recruited them myself when we first met in the UCA. You can pick up the order from the delivery terminal. I'm looking forward to seeing you both. Thanks again, Sam.
Right. I'll get to that. But first, like I said, I want to see my, let's see if I have any new skateboarding abilities. Up here.
Let's get a move on.
No kickflip? Disappointing. No skate tricks. Hold on, let's bring it up here.
Safety first.
Okay.
I will only support you.
Yeah, same old, same old. If my boots break, sandalweed can be used as a temporary substitute. Yeah. Let's get some new boots here. I'm enjoying the game so far, Raisin. Yeah, quite a bit. I've been having a good time. I'm getting pretty tired now, though. My brain is starting to fry. So I'll be wrapping up soon. Oh, man. I guess I'll play the VOD again. I don't have any other VODs ready at the moment anyway. I guess I'll play this stream. And I'm thinking about not doing reruns of my DS playthrough while I'm playing it, just because I feel like it'll confuse more people.
Thanks.
You know, people who don't read the text to see if I'm live or not, or look at the emote. I reckon a lot of people will just start thinking that it's always a DS2 rerun on the channel. You know, if the game title never changes. More Shenmue. Maybe I'll do one more DS2 rerun, and then maybe tomorrow we'll move back to other reruns. Need to think about putting a cap on this marathon as well. All the subs will start expiring on the 1st of next month. I'll probably put a cap on it at the start of next month, maybe the 2nd of July. I think other reruns make sense, but that's just me. I think it was nice to do a DS rerun last night. For the people who missed the intro. You know, we had a few people expressing their appreciation for the rerun of that VOD last night. And we had people showing up at the very beginning of the VOD yesterday who missed the whole stream, and we're glad they were there to at least catch it in some sense on the channel. Please, other reruns. This game sucks. Oh, if you're going to be like that, I might have to just keep doing DS2 reruns. Alright, DS2 reruns all the way then. I can't be spoken to like that. Okay. DS2 reruns all the way. Right, what was I doing? Why am I here? Am I going to do another main mission? Kind of want to go back to Mexico. Yeah, I think I might leave it on the main missions for now and just maybe fuck about, do some random standard orders. Oh yeah, the boots. I got distracted. So easy to... Even more so in this game, I feel like, compared to DS1. Bam, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Do I have a boot clip in this? Sucking on my balls. But no, in all seriousness, I probably will play some other reruns after tomorrow. After today. Slap those on the clip. I just want to look at this, even if I'm not going to do it. Ah, okay. New character. Elle Fanning, or the Japanese girl.
Safety first. That's the spirit. Please take care.
I could do some Bloodborne reruns. We have a big Bloodborne playthrough there on the playlist. They're on my YouTube channel. Although, I don't know. I almost felt bad doing SH2 for reruns the other day. Some games feel like too sacred for reruns. You know, I feel like Silent Hill 2 is such a special occasion when I play it. Even though I do it like once or twice a year. Well, not usually twice a year. But I was thinking, I was like, oh, Silent Hill 2 as a rerun. Just kind of felt wrong, but I said fuck it and went for it anyway. I might feel the same about Bloodborne. You know, Bloodborne's such a special occasion. I love that game. Can I really have Bloodborne as a rerun? I like doing all my first playthrough stuff for reruns, generally. Those first-time playthroughs can be fun to look back on. Right. Let's go back to the private room here. Please don't do Bloodborne rerun. That game sucks. What game do you want to see, Predemin? What games do you like? Chart course. Plate gate. Embark. Are we going to get a unique plate gate scene? Or it's just going to take me to the plate gate. I'm going to have to walk through. Gate quake. Jake plate. Cake mate. Fake rake. Naked Blake. Skate Drake.
My name's Sam. No way, Sam here. Hey! Hey, you. Hey! What? Anybody out there? Hello? My name's Sam. No way, Sam here.
Nice, we have a few more lines for this. Where is the gate here? There it is. It's kind of hard to miss. Plategate Cupid Terminal. Okay. Oh, I can cross there as well. It was hilarious when we crossed over here for the first time. Objective complete. You made it to Australia. I love Siren, but it's pretty niche. There won't be too many VOD watchers looking for Siren. I need more of a Japanese audience. I need to get more Japanese people in here. They'd love the Siren. Oh, okay, so I can't pass over here. Maybe I need to select another map from inside the Magellan. Or maybe I'm missing stuff in the menu again. No, I don't think I'm missing anything here. That's kind of interesting, though, that we have a thing here. I guess this is just where we hooked up to the network first. Yeah, maybe I do have to walk through it. So that's what I was going to check next before going back to the Magellan. Maybe I do. And then the Magellan will follow through. Or maybe they said that the Magellan... Maybe they said the Magellan can't go through. I can't even remember now. Yeah, looks like we're passing through again. Ooh, I hope we get to see the 5 figures. Are we going to get a transitional scene again? Ooh, like we're in the seam. Nah, it's just a shorter scene. Monolith. You can fast travel through cities. Can it come through here? Should I have gone back? Keep out. I have a feeling it probably can. Thought it needed tar channels to move around. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If it can only go through the tar, it probably can't go through a portal, right? I thought maybe they would invent some excuse.
It's a close one.
Dios mío! Madre de Dios! My name's Sam!
Do I still have my carrier? That's right. There's something over there. I wonder, did I check that place out? Dead man's place. Very nice looking spot here. I forget how to get off. There we go. Let me take a look at the map here. I'm curious if there are any areas that I haven't hooked up here. I guess I just assumed there were. Huh, but maybe not. We go back to Sam's shelter just for the hell of it. See if there's anything new. Ah, okay, so maybe it is just going to be a really small little tutorial area. When I was here at the start of the game, you know, I was just going through the main story, but I figured it might have been like the Eastern map in DS1, where we had like optional little preppers. You know how you have the musician, the Ludens fan, things like that. I thought maybe the Mexican region would be like that. Okay. I just wanted to come back and take a look here. Hey Gooch, did your collector's edition just arrive right now? You about to boot up the game? Maybe I should have went... Maybe I should have grabbed a bike from up there. Fuck it, we'll just run all the way here. Arrived 20 minutes ago. Exciting times, Gooch. Are you gonna boot it up tonight? You have time to do a decent session? You've been having a rough few months, Gooch. Well, I hope you get to have fun with the game. I look forward to talking to you about it.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Okay. Right, with the collector's... You got the collector's edition, Gooch. And with the collector's edition, you don't get a physical copy of the game. Crazy shit that they do be doing with video games these days. I remember hearing about that with some other game recently. Where, like... But there still is another physical edition that does have a disc. But the collector's edition doesn't have a disc. What is this strange, what is this behavior? I think this is like a fairly common thing now. I don't keep up with this stuff. Because I never get collector's editions. I don't think I've ever bought a collector's edition for a game. So this is all new stuff to me. I always buy games digitally these days for the last many, many years. Mainly because I don't have my own home, you know, and I just have this small room in my apartment and I don't want to collect too much stuff, you know, for whenever I might be moving and going to a new place. If I ever have my own home, then I'll probably build up a nice physical collection. But right now, yeah, I don't want to have too many possessions. Also, your WWF home video VHS tapes are taking up too much space. I think I only ever owned one WWF VHS tape. A real classic. Something that was recorded in my uncle's house on TV. I think it was SummerSlam 2000, I think it was. SummerSlam 2000 or SummerSlam 2001. But I watched a lot of the official videos. Like at the official VHS releases of the pay-per-views. I watched a lot of those at my cousin's house. I remember Unforgiven, the Unforgiven 2000 case. With a picture of Biker Undertaker on the front. It was Undertaker's big return as the American Badass. I remember watching that on VHS. Oh yeah, we never did try out the Roadster. We got a girly Kojima Productions truck here. Let's take a look. I liked the American Badass Undertaker when I was a kid. If I was a bit older, I might not have liked that change. But as a kid, I was all about that stuff, you know? And I loved Limp Bizkit at that age. You know, I was, what, like 10 years old? I was probably smoking cigarettes for the first time, thinking I was cool. Listening to Limp Bizkit and Eminem and watching South Park. You know, so I would have been all about The Undertaker at that age. I would have been a big edgelord 10-year-old. Thinking I was an adult. Kurt Angle was great. I don't know. I don't know if I was smoking many cigarettes then. I think I probably tried to smoke a cigarette when I was 10. Sometime around that age.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Kurt Angle, Ric Flair woo off. Sometimes when I need a good laugh, I'll still go back on YouTube and bring up some of those Ric Flair promos. Some of them are so funny. Some of his WCW promos. Where he's at like the height of his madness. Handcuffing him, stripping himself naked and handcuffing himself to the ropes. While wooing like a maniac. I think he does that in one of them where he strips down to his boxers and his socks. Cuffs himself to the ropes. Hanging off the ropes like a monkey. Wooing. What a lunatic. He's shitting himself in Florida bars now, allegedly. Can't say I'm surprised. He's known to be the same guy, more or less, in reality, right? Just a party animal from birth to death. I loved Kane as a kid, too. Kane with the horror vibes. I guess the classic Undertaker was like that too, but for me, I thought Kane was more of a, more of a horror character. Kane, I was never a fan of Kane taking off the mask. I was way out of wrestling by that point, but when I saw that, I shook my head. I was like, what is this? Kane taking off the mask? The Mountie? I don't think I've heard of the Mountie. Okay, do I have any guns on this thing at the moment? Oh, it's just I can fire my own guns. Ah. Cool.
Thanks.
I'm actually gonna get the Mad Max stuff I was looking for in this. Hopefully we get bandits and stuff chasing us later in the game, trying to ram us. Destroying our precious cargo. Take a look at my enhancements. Sorry if I'm sounding a bit tired now. It's because I am tired. Right, timefall generator. Restores Sam's battery during periods of timefall. And then we have another thing where we can transfer our battery energy to vehicle battery energy. Something like that. Flood warnings. Skeleton auto assist, skeleton boost. A temporary override of the skeleton's control algorithm has allowed its movement to be optimized. Yeah, I'll equip that, I guess. Oh.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Feels good.
Prime time. When were they a thing? I feel like I recognize that name. Were they around in the early 2000s? Early 2000s? I think that might have been my time. I stopped watching pretty much at the end of the Attitude Era. Once Brock Lesnar came into it, that's when I was kind of gone. Standard gazers here. They're doing PSAs on how to rob people. Who were the members of Crime Time? Oh, this thing is pretty slow on sand, it would seem, or this kind of sand.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Shad, who was also Kratos in God of War, and JTG. Remember Scotty Too Hottie and Grandmaster Sexy? And the Worm. That was all the rage in school. We all used to talk about the Worm and who could do the Worm. Who was the best at doing the Worm? Sex A. Yes, excuse me. Not sexy. Sex A. The hat, yeah. Alright, this is gonna drain the shit out of the battery here. Ooh, that's red. Hold on, where am I on the map? Did I finish Half-Life 2? I did. We still need to finish episode 1, though. And we'll probably do that sometime soon in the next couple of days. Flood location. Ah. Right, so I guess if a recent flood has happened, it'll just be in the red for a while. Maybe not. Let's take a look here. I can cross here.
Feels good.
Good? Yeah, I'll leave that there.
Someone's out there.
Oh, I'm in the middle of their fucking base here, am I? I didn't read the map correctly. Where am I? Okay, once I go home here... Once I go home here, I think I'll end the stream. I just wasn't really in the mood for doing another main order. I want to be fresh and awake for that, so just thought I'd come back here and wander around. Battle up. Any of you guys go to WWF New York when it was open? I went there for King of the Ring when I was in America with my dad. Again, I was probably like 10 years old at the time. King of the Ring 2001. When Kurt Angle won it for... No, did Kurt Angle win it? No, it was after... It was the year after Kurt Angle won it. Who won it the year after Kurt Angle won it? Is it Edge? Love how I can't even remember. I don't think it was Edge. Just Google say Edge. I got it right. Nice. Yeah, that was the one I went to. I remember my dad being surprised by the lack of kids at WWF New York. He was expecting it to be all kids, and he was introduced to the concept of adults watching WWF. Thought he was going to be taking me to this place full of kids, and it's all full of 40-year-olds. It was a real learning experience. I remember he was talking about it to me a while back as well. You know, getting into conversations with these big wrestling heads, them telling him all about their love of wrestling and how older people can like wrestling too. Explaining them the art of wrestling. There was an all-you-can-eat buffet as well, I remember that. Oh, it's fucking locked! This is my house! Come on. Unbelievable. Can I go back up to the mountains where the game began? Looks like I could. And the 1 month flash forward. I wonder if you can notice if it's the same mountainous area. I don't think it is exactly the same.
Too close for comfort.
Okay, I'm getting tired. I think I might leave it here. That's a good long session.
Meditate.
And tomorrow, I'll be fresh. We'll get back to main orders. Maybe try and make a bit more progress tomorrow. Less, you know, fumbling around. Although I kind of like fumbling around and really just taking my time. Looking through menus 5 times before I decide to leave. Get to my task. Yeah. We'll leave it here. I guess I'll play a rerun of this VOD. And yeah, tomorrow then maybe I'll mix it up. Go back to some other reruns. We'll see how it goes. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Feel free to stick around for the VODs if you like. And I'll see you tomorrow for day 25 of the subathon. We're almost at the end of the month. Cheers, everyone. All the resubs and generosity today as well. Cheers. Let me just look at the last couple of names here again. Yeezy, Kazin the Mage, Texas. Cheers, everyone. I'll see you soon. See you tomorrow.